so it's basically means that it's very short, right? You just like take the machine, give it like 1 to 3 millimeters and then right. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Same. Hey, there's Trevor. Hello. Freaks people out too much. yeah, I know. This usually freaks my daughter out, like a lot, especially when she was smaller. Oh shit! Milk, привет. Спасибо за рейд. Hello, comrades. Hello. You convinced the big streamer to raid me. This is a big honor. I hope not to disappoint. Welcome, people. Я в основном стримлю на английском, но если вам тяжело, то можете писать по-русски, ничего страшного. Но в основном по-английски, чтобы вы знали. Yeah. So yeah, just warned people. Yeah, hello. I just started. I just literally like started. На чеченском можно. Okay. So what are we doing here for all the new people? I have a program. It is a keyboard remapper. Oh fuck, I forgot to turn my bot on. But so yeah, let me be the bot for a second. Here, I have this program that I work on, and I recently went on a bender of rewriting its entire platform layer. So it's written in Jai programming language, and oh god, yeah. So yeah, it's written in Jai, and I went on a bender to rewrite its entire platform layer. I wrote in OpenGL bindings for Jai from scratch, in the same way as GLAD, you know. So you just parse XML spec descriptions and generate OpenGL bindings. So I wrote that. Then I was like rewriting the Linux kind of platform layer. And I recently like finished it, and now we have pretty much everything in order. So like mouse events work, keyboard works, you have like Unicode support, right, and all that. This is like text input. I know Molk also worked on the GUI stuff recently. Yeah, and so today I want to add the clipboard support, because this text input it used to support copy paste too. So that's where we start today, and then we'll see how it goes. So yeah, GUI is kind of relevant for the raiders. I haven't written this GUI framework like myself from scratch. It's just something that comes with Jai. It's called GetRect, and it's just an immediate mode GUI. It doesn't do any layout, so all the layouting I did myself. I think what I've added here is I've added an ability to suspend its rendering, so it doesn't re-render every frame. So you can see this indicator on top. I added this kind of pulsating rectangle to know when I am re-rendering, right? So for example, if I'm adding a new mapping, you see it's like pulsating, waiting for the input, and then I know that it's re-rendering. But for example, if I don't do anything, if I just take my mouse off, take my hands off the mouse, the UI just stops. It doesn't renders when it's not needed, right? And so I can click the checkbox. It lets the animation play and then suspends. So yeah, nice idea. I actually haven't like come up with this indicator. I also stole the idea somewhere. I think from Casey Muratori. He has like he had like moving ball or something. And I did the pulsating rectangle. Are you still doing Dangerous Thread Crew in your hitboxer, or did you do that? I've experimented with that, but I found it too hard to add to window creation module. But now I have my own platform layer, so I will probably add that, most likely, when I switch back to Windows to port it. And I've seen your question in Jai Beta, but I was like on the phone, I didn't bother like, you know, typing a lot on the phone. So I know people suggested you to do dangerous read through. For people who don't know, on Windows you have an issue with resizing. Let me Google it off screen. So yeah, let me go to GitHub. So there's this guy. His name's Casey. I probably know him, and he has this repository that's called Dangerous Thread Crew, DTC. And what it does is it implements multi-threaded Windows kind of event loop in a way where you can handle events in one thread but render in the other thread. And it's needed so that you can have a smooth window resizing. So you can have smooth window resizing, right? Like this, because on Windows you don't have that in a good way. Because every time you get size events, the event loop blocks until the size ends. And so the way he worked around it is he has another thread to consume those events, so his rendering remains unblocked. That's why it's called Dangerous Threads Queue. But there's actually another way that I've learned from Martins, the guy from the guy from Handmade Desktop, and the guy that works in RAD. He has this pull request in GLFW. It's open since 2019, but I actually asked him about it recently, and he went and updated it. So it's super relevant now. Where is it? Yeah, it happened like where, when? Forced pushed. It's like maybe January 30. You see, so it's recent. And Constantinos, if you're still here, you can take a look at this. What it does, instead of using multiple threads, it actually uses futures, or how like coroutines, whatever they're called in Win32. Where is it? Where's the code? Yes, fibers. Yeah, it uses fibers. So it literally releases the control in order to let you draw. The only downside of this approach, so it is fully single-threaded, right? So you don't have to manage threads. But on the downside, if your rendering is slow, you don't lose aerosnap. No. That's the upside. You don't have to implement half of the fucking Win32 API to make it work. The only downside is that if your application is too slow to render, the operation like dragging window around will get choppy. Because when you drag stuff around, your fibers will constantly switch the execution context, and you need to render fast to facilitate it, right? So if your application is able to render at refresh rate, it's all good. But if your application is slow, yes, I mean, that's what I'm saying, is that you will be able to prevent it if you render fast enough. If you're able to render at vsync rate, you're not gonna see any sort of choppiness. But if you're not, you know, you're back to square one. And I think these downsides are enumerated somewhere in the thread. But yeah, you read the thread, see, yeah. So it's like a middle ground between doing multi-threaded shit and just completely ignoring the issue. But it's very kind of stupid, the fact that it's even an issue on Windows. Don't forget to eat fiber. Yeah, true. It's very important. It's kind of stupid that it's even an issue on Windows, right? but it is what it is. And so on Linux you have smooth resizing. I'm kind of I did it stupidly because you see every time I resize, I first flash the window to the background pixel, so that's why it does what it does. And I actually remember I had this fixed with some like gravity stuff on X11, but I forgot what I did here. So that's probably when we can start today to fix this black pixel bullshit. What the fuck is this, Gork? What is this backstab comment? Ban? Mods. Add an emote. Okay, what the fuck is this? Look up. Sure. Add it. Yeah, I can see it. It will take a little bit for fucking Streamlabs to catch up. Hey Tool, hello. Welcome. Right, so when we create our window in X11, and for people who are not familiar with how Linux works, X11 and XWayland 2, like desktop implementations on Linux, they are both client server. You have a server, like aka the display process, and you need to connect to it through the socket and send like packets and receive answers. So first you initialize the server connection, and then you create a window that is attached to the server connection. And when you create a window, you set some visual bullshit like this. And one of those things is the back pixel. Yeah, this crap. Back pixel. And I think if you set this back pixel, every time the window gets like re-rendered, the server will automatically flush this pixel to the window surface before letting you draw. And this is where you see this like black pixel flicker. Also, yeah, because I set it like that. So, and if I set white here, white pixel instead of black pixel, then it will flicker white, you see? Yeah. How is X11 XWayland compared to Win API generally? I would say there are few things that X11 and XWayland do better than Win32 API, but overall, they are worse. So why it's better is because you don't have WinProc, because you don't have that WinProc bullshit, right? On Win32, realistically, you have to handle like both the loop, where you dispatch and translate, and you need to have WinProc, right? You need to kind of handle events in both. That's kind of the main downside of Win32 API. In both XWayland and X11, you just poll events and you handle events. So you don't need to handle this multiple threads bullshit for resizing. But it's a client-server protocol, so you kind of need to think about round trips, and it's like a binary protocol, and it's not integrated with the rest of the system, so it's fully user space, so you don't really have any, how do you call them, syscalls to draw, right? Because on Windows, it's all super integrated into the core system, so you naturally get way more like cohesive experience. And here's just things on top of the kernel. So you have like a wire, which adds a lot of complications. And in X11, it's not that hard, but when you need to handle Wayland, it's just like clowns in town. Because you have a lot of protocols that, yeah. I mean, you can use something like SDL or GLFW on Linux, and they kind of hide a lot of the complexity. So yeah, it's not like you're out of options, but when you want to implement everything yourself, like I do, there is a lot of shit to consider. Well, let me remove this white pixel, put it to black. And yeah, there was some like gravity stuff here that I think just keeps the current background or so. Let me pull up a couple different examples. So I have this XCB OpenGL example with the rotating triangle, and it actually doesn't have this issue. So OpenGL, right? Yeah, so there you go. And when I resize it, you see how smooth it is? It literally doesn't have this issue. Look at that, beautiful, right? My beloved, yeah. And it uses XCB and EGL version of OpenGL implementation. And it actually uses my custom bindings. Yay. So what do we do here? Oh yeah, look. You see, it uses gravity. I called it. Because I remember there was something with gravity stuff instead of pixels. That's literally it. Because I had to implement X11 platform layer, I think, like 3 times at this point, maybe 4 times. So I kind of remember some like incantations you need to do. For example, when you have to handle events from XCB, where's the event loop? You need to mask with 080 the response type. And funnily enough, every time I forget why. Like, I remember that you need to do it, but I forget why. And I look it up, I remember, the next time I have to implement it, I forget. And so I think by 3rd time, I just gave up. I just remember that it's needed. I kind of accepted the fact that I will forget why it's needed. So I just, yeah, you need to do that. Anyway, let's yoink this gravity situation. Where is it? Attributes. Key press, structure notify, and yeah, XCB, gravity, T, gravity, static. So static means you just don't flush. Let me bring maybe up the types. XCB, gravity, 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 gravity. X11, gravity. Yeah, so let me pull it up. Let's read about it, shall we? Otherwise it flies away, yeah. So the bit gravity of a window defines which region of window should be retained when an input-output window is resized. So you see it kind of prevents the flashing of the whole window. And the default value is forget gravity. The window gravity of a window allows you to define how input-output or input-only window should be repositioned if its parent is resized. The default value is northwest gravity. If the inside height of a window is not changed, and if the window is moved or its border is changed, then the contents of the window are not lost, but move with the window. Changing the inside width or height of the window causes its contents to be removed or lost, depending on the bit gravity of the window, and causes children to be reconfigured. So I'm not gonna read it in its entirety, but Why is it needed? Remember how I said that X11 is a client-server protocol? Well, it's kind of an optimization hack, because X11 actually supports cases when the server is running on some beefy machine and then clients just display the UI. And so if you configure your windows with the right gravity, you can save on the networking with the server. So if you put something on like northwest gravity, then you can like resize window in this direction without losing the content. But for example, resizing back will redraw it. This is basically to hint the server that, okay, we can resize window without losing the content safely. And in 2025, when the majority of the cases of using X11 is just I'm using it on the same desktop, this gets completely irrelevant, because now the client actually controls when we resize, right? These days, server doesn't do any rendering at all. These days, server just gives you the surface and input events. And you have like OpenGL context and all this, or like Vulkan context or pipeline, and you kind of control when to resize. So all of this gravity bullshit, and especially the forget default, just loses its entire meaning. Oh, I don't know, maybe forget gravity makes sense by default. It's the same on Windows too, right? Because on Windows by default, when you resize, the entire content of the window gets erased. So maybe it makes sense, the default one, but stuff like northeast, like southeast, all this kind of fine-grained optimization bullshit, they probably don't make sense. So yeah, let me yoink. So we need back pixel. Do we really need the back pixel though? Yeah. I think these days the only thing that makes sense is either you redraw everything or you don't redraw at all, right? So like this, back pixel, event mask, and gravity. So you see, back pixel is kind of 0. I think 0 means white. Like don't quote me on that. I mean we can actually check, right? Oh, it doesn't show. I mean black, or there is no values for it, but I assume that 0 would mean, no, 0 would mean black, right? Because it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, 0 it's black. And then event mask, and then we need gravity, so it's XCB gravity T, XCB gravity static. And here we do like oh, it's probably like CW bit. No? Is it not like this? CB. Oh, it's probably like that. Compilation exited abnormally. And now I cooked it. How did I cook it? Segmentation fault. Why? Did I not? We are segfaulting in get dimensions though. Oh, we segfaulting in get dimensions. The program crashed. That's actually pretty wild that it got crashed in a completely like irrelevant function. So maybe get dimensions gets affected by gravity. That's kind of dumb. Oh, it's just bit gravity. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, it will still crash, right? It doesn't matter. Back pixel, event mask, bit gravity, and here we have like black pixel, event mask, which is this. And then gravity static. So maybe the window is rect. So we have this and the mask, like pixel, event mask, and gravity. I mean, this is correct. Correct though. Huh. I think I need to see if I get the like correct window back. Hey Leonte, yeah, true. I did get wrecked. Yeah, I don't think I have anything different here. Let's just put 0 like in the example, but I don't think it makes any difference. Yeah, it's not gonna make any difference. So I guess what I need is... Oh, and it's actually, it's not null, so maybe our window is actually like wrong or something. I should probably like check errors here. Or do I... Is checked the thing that just yells at you? Because I like... It returns you a cookie. Anyone wants a cookie? So, this is the only thing that changed though, right? Yeah, this is the only thing that changed. The gravity bit. Is this because it's like a different gravity bit? I mean, this can't be real, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's see what is wrong in like get dimensions. Oh, and let me set the color scheme. Oops, the wrong one. This one. This is my debugger. So I guess geometry, yeah, geometry that's returned is 0. And the only reason why would geometry be 0 is if the window itself is incorrect. Right? There's probably no other reason why would geometry be null. Yeah. So XCB get geometry. errors to be handled. Yeah, so it literally means that the window itself is incorrect. When we get the window checked, how do I check for errors? I forgot. So let me bring up some docs. Let's read it together, shall we? Oh, what's that? Request argument. Border width must be 0 if class is input only. Okay, it's not our case. Oh, by the way, why X11 is also worse than Win32 API because of this. Because it has very poor documentation, and in order to kind of be able to do like X11, you literally have to read the spec. Which, I mean, yes, X11 spec is written okay-ish. Like it's quite readable, but you will have to like map X11 spec to this particular library implementation. It's just additional overhead, like mental overhead. So value mask, back pixel, border, gravity. Yeah, there you go. Defines which region of the window should be retained. Defines should be repositioned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need this, like bit gravity. And I'm pretty sure it's the correct one. Yeah, bit gravity is the correct one. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Pix map of undefined size field with a specified background pixel is used for the background. Range checking is not performed. Is truncated. Sure. Errors have to be handled in the event loop. If you want to handle errors directly with use checked. I mean, I am using checked. I mean, I'm literally using create window checked. Ah, yeah, I just need to do XCB request check, right? I think we have it, don't we? Huh, no, we don't. So I need, when I do here, like when I do flush, I need to do like XCB request check. And this one, I need to pass the void cookie that I got here. Right, so window cookie. Right, and I will do handle to our display and window cookie here. And it will return me the error. Window error. What the fuck is this? I mean, you can redeem it, you know, if you really want to be a bit of a gooner. The error for the request or null. If none can ever arrive. Sure. And generic event, this, yeah, it literally has like an error. error code, full sequence, minor opcode, major opcode, padding. Sure. So, and let me one of the nice properties of Jai is that you have a full reflection on the structs, so you can literally just print structs. Handle. It's handle. The fuck? Type wanted, type given. Oh, bro. Yeah, I need unnamed space everything. So, response type 0. Does it mean that everything was alright? Actually, no, we have some shit, right? So, what do we have? Response type. Type of response 0. How do we... Ah, it's the same shit. I fake doc. I hate this doxygen bullshit. Is it the same emote? Yeah. Sure. Go wild. Now, error code 2. X11 error codes. Oh, so I was literally mentioning the spec, and here's the spec. Errors. Yeah. So we have... Wait, where's the code? No. Bro. Error codes result from various requests as follows. This doesn't help me at all. How do I... Bro... Bro... I need something like X11 error codes table. Because I remember there was something like that. Was it here? Oh, maybe I have like error text. XCB get text. Get an error 2. Pass invalid width and height? What? The fuck? So these are errors. Why doesn't it like the gravity though? I'm so confused. I'm so confused by this. I couldn't like expect to waste time on this. Wait. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm passing width and height, but let's check just in case. So I have width and height. They are like just fine. X window, X, Y window, Y width, height. Yeah, so it's all good, literally all good. What do you not like then? No, this is fine. This is also all fine. Huh. Yeah, we definitely have an error. I'm out of fucking ideas, to be honest. So 2 means bad value. We figured that out. It means that it didn't like the gravity beat in the parameters, which is weird to me because it literally works in a different example. So maybe what it doesn't like is it doesn't like the combination of gravity with some other things that I pass into it. Maybe it isn't compatible with some of the events, or maybe I mean, what else could it be, right? Like, realistically, what else could it be? Unless I'm doing something extremely, like, stupid. Yeah, I guess I need to check it out. Did we have, like, gravity open somewhere? Gravity. There you go. So static. Indicates that context of origin should not move relative to the origin of the root window. If the change in size of the window is coupled with the change in position, then for bit gravity, the change in position of each pixel is minus x minus y. And for wind gravity, the change in position of a child when its parent is so resized. Note that static gravity only takes effect when the width or height of the window is changed, not when the window is moved. Nothing like that. So another thing, input output, yeah, this is correct. So prop mask is this one. We have back pixel, we have event mask, and we have bit gravity. Yeah. And then attributes are, and we have black pixel, we have the mask, we have the event mask itself. And like that's it. So I guess what I need to do is maybe I need to start, like, you know, removing the events that I pass, like event masks or I don't know. Whoop. Right, so what if my event mask will start with only these ones? Only key press and structure notify, right? Hey, glycerin. So event, I can just do I mean, yeah, it still crashes though. So something else is different. So it doesn't like something else. I mean, this also shouldn't really affect anything to make it, you know, type given. Oh, this also shouldn't really be any different. Yeah, at this point I'm just like cargo culting a little bit. Yeah, it is Linux. Hello, Hashuar Games 21. But you know what? We don't actually have an error anymore, right? Yeah, we don't have an error anymore. So when I do it like that, yeah, you see, it actually works. So it seems like that was the truth. It just static gravity doesn't like certain kind of events. That's so bizarre. So what exactly it doesn't like? Structure notify. Does it not like exposure maybe? Let's try it out. Nope. Exposure is fine, it seems. What else could it be? We'll add one by one until we see what it doesn't like. Maybe focus change. Oh. I mean, so let's add focus change. Still fine. It's so scuffed now when I resize it. What else? Enter window. There you go. It doesn't like enter window. So let's remove enter window for now. I guess leave window will be the same, right? Key release, so key press. I guess key release should be... Alright, need a semicolon. It's like fucking weird. It's like yikes. So key press, key release. Hey Mitatsu, hello, hello. Button press, button release. Button release, and it doesn't do it because pointer motion. It needs a pointer motion. Oh shit. Pointer motion also gets it confused. The fuck? I don't understand. This is like super weird. It doesn't register clicks. Even though here's button press, it doesn't register clicks. Because yeah, all of them are registered on click release, not on press. But so why does it not like button release? This is so fucking weird. All of a sudden, when you add button release, it can't create a window, and that's not correct. Something else must be busted too. Let me get this back. Like, this is so wrong. Bam. So event mask, where's the event mask? Here. Yeah, there you go. I'm like completely out of ideas. Why would static gravity like make the window creation fail if there's like certain, like, what the fuck? So let's check the gravity again and see if there's something about events. When a window with one of these bit gravity values is resized, but this is later, a bit gravity or forget gravity indicates that the window contents are always discarded after a size change, even if a backing store, blah blah blah. The window is tiled with background and 0 or more exposed events are generated. If no background is defined, the existing screen contents are not altered. If no background is defined. The contents and borders of inferiors are not affected by their parent bit gravity. I have no idea. Oh, no, it's fine. I thought this is like some different enum, but this is totally the correct one. Here. You know what? Let me actually go here to my example, the original example, and see if passing my original event mask here will break the example I'm, you know, stealing it from. So, like this. Well, not here, but the commented out one, like this one. The long one. Yeah, couldn't create a window. Error. So you see, it seems like indeed when you set gravity beat, it just doesn't like certain event variations, which is like super kind of fucked. Does it mean I'm just kind of doomed with having a window that fucking flickers? This kind of sucks. You know what else it might be actually? It might be an XWayland bug, because the way my setup works is that I'm on Wayland Linux distro and it uses X11 through emulation. So the way it works, it's for compatibility reasons, right? Does the focus window flicker? This is actually a good question. Let me try the focus out. I mean, I don't know if focus uses gravity at all. Does focus even resize itself properly, like smoothly? Anyway, let me try it out. I'm pretty sure I have focus copied somewhere. Projects, focus, yeah, here it is. I think I have a build somewhere. Yeah, I have a build, nice. Let me run it here. We have a focus. Ah, you see, it's actually pretty smooth. Look at that. Look at it. Resizes itself just fine. Ah, but it's Wayland. It loaded in Wayland mode. How do I do this? Is something like preferred backend or some shit? Focus, yeah, thank you. Yeah, because it's running natively. Build release. Yeah, you see, it uses backpixel. There you go. And it's even with JLX. Wayland is web dev. No, it's not. You see, and it actually preferred JLX backend. Focus LD backend XCB and focus LD GL backend equals EGL. Okay, so XCB EGL, yeah. Initialized from xlib display. That's interesting. That it didn't initialize it, you know, natively. No. You see, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's because you don't use gravity at all. Because you use backpixel. So every time you try to re-render, the contents of the window gets discarded before it gets redrawn. XCB pure. Holy shit. But it's not gonna be any difference. If you don't use gravity, it's gonna be... Oh! No, look at that. Oh, well, no, wait. It loaded XWayland. It loaded XWayland. It uses XWayland. To what I had before? Yeah, I'm not sure I understand here. Oh, so it's another one. So it's focus LD flags equals XCB pure. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if it uses back pixels, then it is what it is. So my hypothesis is that this must be an XWayland bug, because people have been using gravity to avoid flickering like since forever. So my kind of innate intuition is to just blame XWayland on it. Because it seems like omega sus that the whole window creation would suddenly break because I added mouse release event? Like, what? The fuck is this? You know what I mean? Concept of focus pocus. You mean that crazy prog rock song? But yeah, that's kind of weird. That is really, really weird. So this doesn't work, right? Yeah, it crashes, but if I remove button press... Oh, fuck me. Hey, Tsodin, thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. And welcome, people. So we just might have found a bug in X11. I know, surprising. A steaming pile of dogshit software that is 40 years old has bugs in it. Who could have thought, right? And it's probably not really an X11 bug, it's probably XWayland bug. But yeah, it is what it is. So what I'm working on is I'm working on kind of the platform layer of my program. Hitboxer, it's a key remapper for epic gamers. Yeah, and so it kind of works already, right? So wait, let me remove that, and we have a working program. You see, it works, right? It's like all good. But when you resize it, you see what happens? It kind of flickers. And it happens because when you create an X11 window, you have a back pixel that the window gets flushed every time when it gets resized. And there is a flag in X11 that basically tells it, do not erase the content, you know, just keep the content intact. And I wanted to enable this flag, but as soon as I do it, so look at that. As soon as I do it, it's called gravity in X11. As soon as I do it, my program crashes. It can't run anymore. And the X11, like the server, actually returns an error. And it tells me the error code is 2, which is basically bad value. Right? X11 has very bad error messages, and it just tells me bad value. And through trial and error, we figured out that the issue is that this XWayland crap, it just can't handle gravity when I add certain events. And by certain events, I mean these ones. So, for example, if I have only these events, so exposure, structure, notify, key press, key release, focus change, and I compile it and run, it runs, right? It runs and it like sort of works, right? So you see, it doesn't change the existing content, right? It only like erases the content that's kind of off screen. You see? But as soon as I add another event here, for example, here I'm only handling button press, and if I add button release, so it's mouse button, press and release, and I try to run it, wait a second, what is it? Button release, yeah. As soon as I add button release, we can't run anymore. Look at that. So XWayland server can't handle gravity and the mouse button release at the same time. Look at that. And like, this is so weird and bizarre that my sort of innate intuition wants to tell me that it is actually an XWayland bug. So I'm not actually running X11 natively, right? I'm running Wayland, like Sway, and it runs X11 applications through emulation. What's gravity? Gravity is nuts. Beamhawk, it's just a flag that tells X11 when to erase the contents of a program. Under which circumstances you want to fully redraw the application. That's what gravity means. Why it's called gravity? Because it kind of it's like related to which corner the content is aligned to, blah blah blah. But yeah, so this kind of tells me that the bug is in XWayland, like emulation layer between Wayland and X. And I'm more than sure that if I run this on my laptop, that is like pure X11, I'm not gonna have this issue. This is kind of fucked, because I just spent like 40 minutes on it. And it basically means that I have to give up. That I have to remove the gravity. And just say like, yeah, I will have flicker, right? Nothing I can do about it. Hey Siphon, hello. Look. Your X11 welcome program is flickers. I mean, this is literally the reason. If you're running it in pure X11, you can try this bit gravity stuff, and it might actually fix it. It might actually fix it. You know what we can try? We can maybe try to quick like web search, just to see if this is a known stuff. Like XWayland beat gravity crash. I don't know. And the issue with these kind of searches is that internet is completely useless, right? The Google search is useless, and it will probably give me some nonsense results. And if I try to ask AI will just tell me, sure, there is a bug, because it will just, you know, default AI behavior, just agree with anything you say. This is related to the amount of window updates your window manager sends the window when you resize. Not really. Not really this. It's literally like an X11 feature. It basically tells you that every time you resize, you first like flash the window with the background color. You like discard the window contents. So it's not really window manager thing. It's like X11 server thing. X11, you know, like beat, what's it called? Beat gravity. Beat gravity event mask crash. I don't know, like. Yeah, it will be impossible to Google for this. Yes, other pure X11 programs flash too. We just tested. So whether they flash or not literally depends on whether they use gravity flag. Like literally depends on whether they use gravity flag or not. And SDL GLW have callback called when resizing. I'm just telling you, it doesn't matter what the library does. If X11 under the hood is called without the gravity flag static, X11 server will literally erase the content of your window before you even have a chance to draw to it. I'm just literally saying you that's how X11 works. Now, GLFW and SDL might call the X11 with gravity flag, but I think both of them also use libx11. This might be the case. So this may be, you know, maybe this is an XWayland bug that only manifests itself when you use libxcb. You know, maybe. Another thing is that maybe it happens when you like call create window under certain conditions, like I don't know. Yeah, we can call focus. Where is it? Did I close it? Oh no, here's focus. So focus LD backend X11. X11, right? Like that. Oh. It's like completely cooked if I do it like that. Wait. Yeah. Let me remove EGL. Here. Oh my god, so it doesn't flicker, but it's like it's super laggy when I resize it. Look at this. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, so maybe what happens is that the bug only manifests itself when you use XCB, right? Maybe it, like, I don't know, maybe it sends like binary packets incorrectly or whatever. Let's actually see how. Let's see how X11 backend in focus. Where is it? Yeah, so LD GL nodes LD. Oh, you know why? You know why libx11 doesn't flicker? I actually know why libx11 doesn't flicker. Because when you initialize libx11 window, you instantly initialize it with OpenGL context. So the gravity or non-gravity stuff just doesn't apply to it. That's why it doesn't flicker. Yeah, I understand. I know what happens here. So unlike in XCB, the way libx11 works with OpenGL is that it's literally, you kind of let X11 server to handle OpenGL stuff. And my assumption, where is it? LDX display, here. Create window. The way you create window in libx11 is you literally give it OpenGL right away. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm blind. Here, create window, color map, this map, input, output, visual info, blah, blah, blah. So we have all that. Color map, where is the... There's also background colors. There's also this thing. Oh no, you actually don't initialize, it's just the way built-in Jai did it. Like built-in Jai called create window with like GLX crap. You actually don't do it. Hey Zones, yeah, I got raided. I got raided twice. So actually you don't do that, you initialize it separately, but what you do is you like do some X11 color, X colors, so some of that. So maybe we can do something like this. What's the background color? Huh. Yeah, I know, but in Jai, so I guess I can open another Emacs and go to Jai and window creation in Linux and create window. And here you can see that it literally initializes the window with GLX attributes. And then it passes this visual from GLX to create window. Yeah, here to create window, you see it like puts visual from GLX into the window. So it sets up OpenGL stuff even before creating the window. But yeah, here's background color. We can actually do that. What if we do this and maybe then we don't need to handle gravity, like I don't know. But my assumption is that the reason why it works in libx11 is because GLX is hooked directly with the X server. So X server just knows to kind of give it away, right? Because the server handles OpenGL calls for you. Well, kind of. It's not really like that, but all of the administrative crap happens like that. So that would be kind of my assumption. But regardless, we still need to handle background color correctly, I think. And so we can sort of get this basis that probably Raphael wrote and adopt it here. So instead of just doing black pixel like a barbarians, we actually, you know, respect, where is it? The background color. Where is the background color actually? Wait. Yeah, the background color that is, you know, getting passed here. Just disable window resizing. True. But I mean, it's kind of silly that you have to deal with these problems at all, right? And this crap. I'm like 95% sure that it just gotta be XWayland bug, right? It just gotta be an XWayland bug. I just don't see any other kind of possible reason. But yeah, anyway, let's paste that here, and we need background color. I'm on Xorg and XCB backend. I mean, no. The fact that it flickers is orthogonal to the fact that it crashes. Siphon, in order for it to stop flicker, you need to add bit gravity to it, to prop list, and then see if it still works or not. So if you add bit gravity static, it crashes? Does it crash for you on pure X11? On pure X11? If it crashes, this is probably just bug in X11, like in X server. Ah, you know, I see. No. So the flickering is solvable. So here I have another program. And I have another X11 program, and it uses only a couple of events. It only uses mask key press and structure notify, and that's it. And if I run it, here, I can resize it just fine, and you see it doesn't flicker. But it only uses few events that don't crash with the gravity bit. And you see how smooth it is? It's like super smooth. See? Beautiful. But I actually tried to add a bunch of events to this program, and it also started crashing when I've added more events. Hey Rusty, hello. Yeah, that triangle is my totem animal. Right, so as soon as I add like that button release here, oh, actually adding just button release works. So I think it crashes after a certain amount of events. Not like after a particular event, but after a certain number of events, it starts crashing. I don't know, enter window. Here, now it crashes, right? I've added just one more, and you see it's like, couldn't create X window. Improving XWayland window resizing. Let's take a look at this. 2024-10. I think I read it. This article kind of. Thank you for the link, Malzor. Let's check it out. Let's check it out together. So one of the quickest ways to determine whether a particular application runs using XWayland is to resize one of its windows and see how it behaves. For example, yeah, it just jumps around. While it can be handy for debugging purposes, overall it makes the Plasma Wayland session look less polished. So one of the goals for 6.3, and it's like December of 2024. Is this triangle source available? Actually, it's available in both Jai and C, because initially I ported that from C. So let me drop it. github.com. Do you want it in C or in Jai? I guess I just dropped both, so it doesn't matter. My gists. XCB, OpenGL, where is it? Here. So here's C, and here's Jai. I'm using the investigative power of chat. Yeah, so this article will provide some background behind what caused the glitch and how we addressed it. Just in case, here's the same, but so they claim to already address it, but with the corresponding resized fixes. So this, yeah, and this is like smooth. Yeah, but you see how he only resized like one corner. He didn't do like he didn't do it like that. It's kind of like sneaky, a little bit sneaky, a little bit sus. X11 frame synchronization protocol. On X11, all window changes typically take place immediately, including pre-resizing. This can lead to some issues. For example, if a window is resized, it can take a while until the application repaints the window with the new size. What if the compositing manager decides to compose the screen in meanwhile? You're likely going to see some sort of visual glitches, e.g. the window contents getting cropped, or seeing parts of the window that have not been repainted yet. In order to address this issue, there exists an X11 protocol to synchronize window repaints during interactive resize. Holy shit. Hey, single cat, Jim. That's an amazing username. Hello. An application. Why is my messenger detected as malicious? Your messenger? I don't know what you're talking about. An application client wishing to participate in this protocol needs to list netwm sync request in the WM protocols property of the client window and also set XSync of the XSync counter in this property. XSync. When the window manager wants to resize the window, the following will happen. Bro, can you fucking provide a nice diagram instead of drawing it in paint? Now I need to try to parse someone's like scaffed as cursive. So what's that? XSync request. XCB configure window. In parallel. Oh, it's window manager. XSync request gets sent to the client. Xconfigure window. Now we paint. Then we do present to the server and update XSync counter. Is that gravity flag set before? Yes, the gravity flag gets set when you create the window. I think I know where you're leading. Are you saying that we can like change the event mask after we already like created a window successfully? Init resize window. Yes, so SDL actually uses this protocol. Yeah, you see, they literally get the sync request counter property. Yeah, so they literally use this protocol. It's like on the fourth line into the function. Why are all things X or... I see someone has like traumatic experiences, huh? Gouda cheeseburgers. Yes, I see Tmarito, Tmartiro. This actually, I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. This actually is an interesting idea. We might try to do it. So the idea is basically we set our event mask, we create the window, and then we call change property. In the same way it happens here, right? So after creating a window, we add a delete window. So much for the... Yeah. When I started the stream, I wanted to quickly add the static gravity bit and then implement keyboard, then implement clipboard support. That was my original plan, which got completely fucking derailed by this X11 bullshit. But it's okay. It's okay, you know. At least clipboard is a solved problem of the computer science, unlike apparently window resizing. But SDL uses synchronization protocol, this exact shit. And by the way, Nitrix, thanks for the link, which gives us, is it though? You mean clipboard support? Of course it is. I mean, I do hope so. Well, I guess, you know, considering how some applications, you know how you like copy the text from the browser and then you try to paste it to like Gmail and it tries to like preserve colors and formatting and like bold italics, all this crap. And anyone ever needs it? Have you ever wanted to like copy text, paste it somewhere and expect it to have all of the colors? Like, I've never in my life wanted it. Like, never ever in my life I wanted it to happen. And yet, you just can't paste to fucking Gmail without it happening. So you know what I do? I actually copy the text in the browser. I open my terminal. Where is it? I open my terminal. I open Vim. I paste it in Vim. Then I copy it again. And then I paste to Gmail. And I know there's like some... Is it Ctrl-Shift-V? I don't know, maybe. There's like some kind of a shortcut to paste without formatting, but I always forget it. So I just do that. Yeah, you see, I'm not alone who first copies to Notepad. You paste in the address bar. That's actually a 5-hat. I think address bar has a like 4,000 bytes restriction though. Address line, so you're not the only one. I guess it's like a common knowledge to paste it to the address bar. Hey Georgi, I abused webmail to send books of text to what? All pages from the doc. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I understand you, but yeah. You right click and stare at the options looking. Oh yeah, so you like you copy and then you like paste and look at where's like paste without formatting, right? Fuck. But yeah, we can actually try to do this. We can try X change property, XCB change property, right? So we first do connection, then mode, then window, then we do atom. Oh. But is event mask is an atom or not? Event mask. I don't think event mask is an atom. Where are atoms? Is it like atoms? Atom T. I just U32. Yeah, here are atoms. Ah, it has 2. I thought it's 4 or yeah, I thought it's 4096, but okay. So it's even smaller. So it seems like we might not be able to change event mask if it needs an atom. Maybe you still can, so like X11 change window event mask. I'm like not gonna be able to find it. I will need to like ask AI for this. After its creation. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it seems like this is promising, right? This protocol. The sync request. So the window manager sends us the sync request and we kind of bump the counter, right, and present it. The window manager sends a netWM sync request client message containing a serial that the client will need to put in the XSync counter after processing a configure notify event. That will be generated after the window is resized. The compositing manager and the window manager will block window updates until the XSync request acknowledgement is received. The WM resizes the client window, for example, by calling the XCB configure notify function. The client would then repaint the window with the new size and update the XSync counter with the serial that it had received in the step 1. The window manager and the compositing manager unblock window updates after receiving the XSync request acknowledgement. For example, now the window can be repainted by the compositing manager and there shouldn't be glitches as long as the client behaves well. Note that the window manager and the compositing manager are often the same. Yeah, it means like kwin. Yeah. It's different on stuff like i3 plus Compton, or like what is it called now, like PyCom. Then they are different, but I think it doesn't matter for the protocol, right? The frame synchronization protocol described above is called basic frame synchronization protocol. There's also an extended frame synchronization protocol, but it is not standardized and it's implemented only by few compositing managers. This sounds like challenge accepted moment, not gonna lie. I got jump scared.
Invaliga we trust.
Thanks a lot and trust in me. Thanks for 100 bitcoins. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hey Marek, thanks for the raid. I'm raid. I get raided a lot today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully your stream went well. And welcome everyone. We are doing some native Linux platform layer for our Epic key remapper. So yeah, here's the program that we're working on. And it looks like, oh shit, sorry, I fucked it up. Yeah, here's how it looks like, right? You can like add programs, you can add key bindings for the program. And then when you open the program and we see the currently focused program by looking at its name, it will do stuff like overriding W and S when you press them at the same time. And you can have different like ways to remap keys. This is like direct mapping, for example. You can remap control to caps lock like that. You can cancel keys out, and yeah, that's the gist of the program, yeah. And now we're trying to make resizing not garbage, not like that, without flickering stuff. We are on a complete tangent. So, request an XWayland. XWayland supports the basic frame synchronization protocol, so there should be no visual glitches when resizing, blah blah blah. So what's that? Wayland compositors don't use or XCB to grab the contents. Instead, they rely on XWayland attaching graphic buffers to WL surface objects. So there is no strict order between... Okay, so this basically, they're saying that XWayland doesn't like directly follows the spec. Instead, it tries to cut the corner by attaching the buffers directly to Wayland surface. Then it's like, let's try to illustrate the issue. Who cares? There's the problem. I could be asked to parse that. So yeah, this is basically the issue that they describe. Most applications that use GTK support, but there are applications that don't participate in the frame synchronization protocol. If you use one of those apps, you will observe visual glitches. Basically, so this article says that we implemented this protocol in XWayland and it should work. That's what they're saying, I assume. And closing words that like nobody reads. Nobody cares. Okay, so with that said, we might try to implement this protocol. How about that? So this is an atom that I assume we need to create. I actually wonder, is my Firefox window X11 or Wayland? Bro. Oh, do I not have Xprop? Huh. Okay, yeah, so my Firefox is native Wayland window. Sure. So we need this one. Yeah, I've noticed. And on X11 window, it also should like draw a crossbar, right? Yeah, you see it draws like a crossbar on top of the X11 window. Nice. So netwm sync request. Where is the list of atoms? This is the one. And xcb atom t. Oh, you know what I wanted to do before I gonna go wind down. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Milk, and thanks a lot for the raid. Milk, Molk, I don't know how to correctly call you. So yeah. See you around. Thanks again. Either way is fine. Nice. So I'll do this, that, and that. Look at this beautiful window management skill. So we add an atom, and I actually wanted to unname space XCB. So either unname space or cut the stuff, but I'll do it later. Yeah, let's not completely derail. This is my severe case of post-work week ADHD kicks in, and I see like a minor issue and I instantly want to derail on it. Exactly like happened with window flickering, huh? Anyway, so application wishing to participate needs to list in protocols property of the client. So we need to make sure this atom exists. Sync request. Maybe I can just actually initialize it. I don't think I need to strictly create it, right? I'm pretty sure it should just exist. Yeah, I don't see any kind of sort of issue. And we need to add it to protocols. So here we XCB change property to protocols, and so can I like add? So let me check the manual on XCB change property. Changes the window property, and the arguments are format and data length. So maybe I can do two of them. Hey Zach, it's a hello. I really gonna hit 1 million by 122. Yeah, sure. I got raided like 3 times already today. So yeah, people just raiding me. I am attractive. I am an investment into. I'm like an investment raid target. But yeah, hello, welcome. So I think I can show multiple atoms here. So here I have one protocol, WM delete window. Let's see what happens if I do this. If I do that, and like protocols are Is it like atom T? Is it atom T? No, it is not. It is XCB atom T, yeah. And this one. And D atoms net sync request, yeah. And now maybe I can just do this. So let me compile and see if it works. And let's exprop that motherfucker. Hey, look at that. Now X11 server recognizes that I support the sync request protocol. Hey Reiken, hello, hello. Was nice, he was nicer. Yeah, now you will have to cheer beats for me to even acknowledge your existence in the chat. Or highlight your message. I'm gonna make message highlighting cost like 10,000 T-points. And only read highlighted messages from VIPs and from... Nitrix, what the fuck is this? Sadu blush. What the fuck, is this paid? This is... I mean, thank you for... It costs 30 bitcoins to gigantify an emote. Holy shit. I mean, thank you. Appreciate it. Pizza, you asked for them, yeah. Dix. Yeah, using Dix is also a strong way to make someone notice you. Also, Dix is an OG emote of the stream. It's like from Hollow Knight days. Hey Kyle, hello. Yeah, so we now officially support this request, this protocol. Now we also need the XSync counter, right? Application wishing to participate needs to list of the client and also set the ID of the XSync counter in this property. So netwm sync request counter. Do we actually have any other X11 application just to see how it works? Maybe so oh my god, my way bar got cooked. I need to do that, so kill way bar and then restart my sway to restart way bar. Sometimes it happens. I'm just surrounded by mediocre software. Some of those is written by me, but not Waybar. So what I need to do is open maybe Forge Alliance Forever, for example, right? And oh my god, my fan is going crazy. And see if it supports resizing protocol. So can you see if it supports resizing? Let's look at its properties, shall we? So you see, look at that. So it actually has netwm sync request counter, and which is a cardinal. And cardinal, I think, is the cardinal in X11 terms, I think is just unsigned 32-bit integer. I'm pretty sure. And this is a counter. No, wait. Cardinal should be 64-bit integer because it's XID and XID is U64. So yeah, it has a separate property and it increases. And so I assume if I try to like resize the window a bunch, you see like that, and I export it again, it will significantly increase or at least change. So it was before 2306877. It didn't change, what the fuck? Huh? Wait, let me reread it. Property of the client window also set XID of the XSync counter in the property of a XSync counter. Is it just ID of the counter? Okay. Serial client will need to put the window manager sends this client message containing a serial that client needs to put. Ah, so it's just an ID of the counter. After processing a configure notify event that will be generated after the window is resized. And where do you bump the counter? The client would then repaint the window and update the counter with the serial that it had received in the step 1. So you need to update it. Interesting that your stream is still fine. I mean, I don't technically restart the entire Sway. I just refresh it with the new config, which is the same config, and basically I just do it to force it to restart Waybar. So I'm not technically restarting the entire Sway compositor, you know. If I did, it would crash the stream, absolutely. Держу пари, ты никогда раньше не целовал девушку, nerd. Yeah, I'm cheating, yeah. So Pete says, I've never kissed the girl before. How do you explain this then? Motherfucker. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hey. Yeah, bought this ring just to flex on streams periodically. He says that in this country might have... He basically asks, what if it's the same-sex marriage? Actually, I was married in Russia, and in Russia they don't allow same-sex marriage. But you know what, since you've mentioned that, there was a couple who like five-brained, who literally like outplayed Russian government. You know what they did? They went to Switzerland, like two gay dudes, went to Switzerland. They got married there in Switzerland, where gay marriages are allowed. Then they came back to Russia, and they kind of, how do you call it, like ratification. I don't know if that's the same word in English, in Russian, or like in English. They basically like approved their international marriage, because by like Russian law, it basically acknowledges marriages from other countries, right? So they just went back and put like an official Russian stamp on their marriage. So in this way, they kind of made Russian government to approve same-sex marriage for them. And it was actually fine before either one of them flexed on social network. Yeah, they void that marriage. So somebody, either some of them flexed their marriage in the social network, or like someone else exposed them, I don't know. But basically the story went viral and Russian government voided their marriage. No, Robo, it was like years before the war. Like it was few years before the war. It used to happen in US when some states allowed but not the federal. Yeah, I can see that. But this is funnier because it's literally from another country. And I guess the story is that you should really be quiet about such things, right? Especially in Russia. Because they were literally like fine before the story went viral. Right? And there's like there's a lot of such stories when somebody is able to fool the government until he starts bragging about it, and then like instantly gets fucked. You know, there was like a Russian girl who was bragging on Twitter that she's like living in Estonia but only pays like 1% taxes in Georgia. And her tweet went viral, and like Estonian PM basically like reacted to it, and she got like deported or something. So when you're fooling the government, you need to be quiet about it. It's not the reason to brag on social network. That's why when we solve the X11 synchronization protocol, we need to be quiet about it, so Wayland police doesn't get us. But yeah, I don't understand. How do you bump it then? So we repaint the window, and then we need to update XSync counter with the serial that it has received. Huh. So we set a counter. Oh, so this is the ID of the counter, and you need to bump whatever it is by this counter. So probably that's what they mean. Let's go back to to the FAF one. This is actually Java Swing application. This is actually like Java Swing application, so I assume they support it just fine. So they probably like changed the property of the X counter itself. Oh, there's a link to the actual protocol. Thanks, Leonte. If you fool the government, shut up. Yes, basically. And this is a common method? Yeah, it seems like it. Do not ever say that you avoid. Yeah, I mean, this is like so stupid. Synchronization. Why is the protocol so long? Ilionte, why do you like, posting this huge of a spec instantly makes me kind of discouraged. I look at this huge ass spec and I just don't want to implement it anymore because it's big. And it's an extension, so does it mean I need to load something? Oh shit, look at this guy from NVIDIA. James Jones, cool name. James Jones sounds like an American character in some anime, you know? They're always called like that in anime. Okay. Sounds fake. Anyway. So, types. Counter, exceed. And exceed is 64-bit integer, yes. Trigger. The fuck? So the counter type defines the client-side handle on the server counter. The value of a counter is an int64. The trigger defines a test on a counter that's either true or false. The value of test is determined by the combination of test value, the value of the counter, and the specified test type. This fans, bro, can you just like tell me step? I'm gonna just look. Could just draw your window with Wayland and use the shitty mask thing on X11. I mean, I still want to support X11, you know. I mean, you know, at this point it's a platform layer, right? So on platform layer we want to support both. That's a crazy story, Pete. I'm not gonna translate it. Not gonna translate it. Have the window drawing on the native connection and do the separate. Yes, my program will most likely do that. But the platform layer itself will need to support both. But what you're saying makes total sense, and that's how my program will end up working. So yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, I'm not gonna implement that from the spec because this is just stupid. This is like a wait. The fuck? Where's the... I'll just look at existing programs and at SDL and we'll just see how they do it. Easy clap. So we have an SDL link, by the way, right? And in SDL, where is it? Sync. You see there's like a simple file which is less than 150 lines of code. So it's probably fine. And init resize. So what do? They get so we need the counter, of course, naturally. If not initialized, so not supported. We get the counter. So X11 sync create counter. XSync value. Oh, and it has like a special type? The fuck? And then what do we do? Resize counter, low, high, resize in progress. Ugh. If counter equals none. And then we do change property. And the change property does what? It puts the cardinal of the property, the counter ID. Ah yeah, okay, it's just an address. Sure, whatever. And then it does term resize sync. Okay, this is an actual resize. Gets the data, gets the display, gets the property. Oh, thanks for the 20-bit horn speed. I'm getting rich today, holy shit. But that is a fucking crazy story. Parents only keep an authority of their child in Russia if the child is like considered, how do you call it in English? If the court decides that the child can't like take care of themselves. Only in this case. Otherwise, if the child gets emancipated, they get completely, you know, on their own by the age of 16. Otherwise, it's either 18 or 24 if they like pursue like a science degree or some shit. Something like that. So there's like multiple thresholds depending on what you do with your life. But if it's still 15, then yeah. Like your parents can actually like take you to the fucking asylum if they want, if they wish so. It's like funny story that I can share because it's kind of wholesome. I was a fucking like nerd. I didn't know how to talk to girls in school. So naturally I would never hang out with girls. So my mom thought that I'm gay. And she like multiple times she just like tried to, you know, approach me about this topic. And kind of hint that if you're gay, it's okay, you know, we still love you. In this kind of way. She would like, you know, if you like boys, it's all right. We understand. So fucking awkward. But at the same time, kind of wholesome, right? Because, you know, she could have been like an Orthodox Christian and put me into fucking asylum. But I mean, it's one. It's one thing to, you know, if it happens somewhere like first world European country, and the other thing if it happens in a fucking like northern Russian village, right? So yeah, it's kind of cool. And yeah, if I mean, she was pretty direct, right? So it was easy to understand what she means, Kyle. But that could have been that could have been how do you call it? Like a cliffhanger. Yeah, boys rule. Fucking love boys. I love my homies, you know. Purple heart. Why do you need to delete the property though? That's kind of weird. So you delete the property. I guess I need to look at them in like an overall context, right? Oh. Term means terminate. So this is the function when we're done with the window. Okay, like why don't you just call it terminate? I thought it's like term like terminal. Okay, yeah. So this just destroys. Okay. All good. So this is handle sync request, and we just get. So this is low and high. I guess you get the data as two 32-bit integers. That's funny, Raken. But also kind of wholesome. I don't think Novosibirsk is Russia's fourth biggest city anymore, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was at some point. So like Russia has... I don't know, like 10 cities with over 1 million people. I don't think Novosibirsk is fourth of them. I would be really surprised if it were. Although I mean, maybe it is, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Handle configure. It doesn't change. No. We've tried that. Because the counter is... It's not the value of the counter, it's an ID of the counter. So you only see the ID on the xprop. SDL window data. So you see what happens. So you get the event, the xconfigure event. You get the HIL. So xconfigure event is kind of like lparam, wparam on Windows, right? And so if you see those, then it means that we are resizing. Handle present. So, oh, here. Look at that. We get the counter. Resize counter. Then if the resize counter, we need to do set counter with the new ID. Look at that. And then we need to like reset this crap. It is maybe global, but I mean, so the way it works is that, where's the article? Do I have multiple Firefox windows open? Oh, I do. Let me just move it all here. So according to this article, it seems like you get the counter on the first configure notify. So XSync request, wait. Where is it? Of the client counter, yeah. So the window manager sends this request client message containing a serial that the client needs to put. So let me actually listen for events here. So I put it in the protocols, oops. And then here when I'm listening, what the fuck is this? When I'm listening for the events, where is it? I guess it's like configure notify. Where was it? Yeah, here. Event. And oh. So we need to know that it is a resize. No. Okay, yes, this is my reading comprehension. I actually need to get this counter. Yes, so XCB, XSync. So how do you... X input event, what? It's like XKB events with an event base that you need to get. Yeah. I mean, this is my real comprehension. I thought you need to get this counter in the event loop, but no, you need to get it beforehand. Do we have anything like XSync, XCB sync? So let me open XCB and see if there's like sync anything here. So we have grab sync, async, sync pointer, sync async. No, not like that. No, so there's nothing like this. So yeah, there's nothing like this. Xsync, which to my understanding will discard. No, that's something. This is like super wrong. So let's see. I mean, SDL, it uses libx11. It doesn't use XCB. So it naturally just uses, where is the initialize? Init XSync, right? So, it is an extension. It is an extension. Look at that. Yeah, so it is an extension. On its way out. Nice comment. We don't care if it fails so long as it sets major minor on its way out the door. Out the door, motherfucker. Okay, so it is an extension. Is there a wrapper for XCB XSync? I wonder. XCB XSync. Maybe. Nice one. Nice one. Maybe it's like XCB sync. Okay, there is something with XCB sync. Next location docs. I mean, I don't think I hide it, right? Yeah, look at this. Right, I don't really hide it. So, it's whatever. I mean, it is annoying when you want to hide it. It's just I am pretty open about where I am. It's like, what are you gonna do? It will only be a problem when I become popular and famous, and I will actually start like, having, like brain dead fans or whatever, like haters. But I mean, I'm a pretty nice guy on the internet. Everybody likes me. I never have beefs. So, people will dox me and go find me and give me flowers. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Emacs. I think Emacs is about to poop itself. I think Emacs is about to die. Oh shit. Oh no, 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 no. I can't do anything. Whoops. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, 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 no. I think... You have this energy. Rui Kuripuli, hello, hello. That's like a Finnish sounding username, but yeah, I think Emacs is completely cooked. I don't know what happened here. He just died. Emacs is a native XWayland application. That would be correct. Nice, nice. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, so what do we have here? This is like some demo of what? This demo is supposed to have sync in it. Oh, XCB sync, look at this. So XCB does have sync extension. I just need to find it. It's probably is like a free desktop somewhere. Free desktop in their like repos here. Wait, no, in the source code. It's like a GitHub like this. That's the equivalent of XSync. Ah, so that's like flushes the. So maybe it's somewhere here. Not libxcb, like I think it must be. I linked XML above. Where? Oh shit, you did. Yeah, chat is moving too hard for my monkey, for my snail brain to catch up. Sorry. So are you telling me I need to parse it? I can probably just use generic stuff, right, for it. Just use like generic event facility without getting too deep into the weeds. No, it's not a terminal application, Sharkman. It is a GUI application. It just literally hanged. And my bet would be is that there's some like background process I accidentally triggered. Wait, where is my... Yeah, I think I accidentally closed my terminal. But there is some kind of like background process I accidentally triggered and it's just like dead. And I can't even kill it, which is kind of funny. Let's actually close a few of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like dead. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Oh, look at that. Doesn't react on to pkill. It's like completely cooked. Look at that. That's rare. I mean, Emacs, it hangs sometimes because something happens to it, but it's rarely getting cooked like that. Yeah, I know that pkill-9 works. It's just... Motherfucker, just can't fucking do anything right. Another W for NeoVim. Yeah, I just need to write my own Emacs and I'll be happy. Maybe we will start writing our text editor after I implement more of the platform layer. Who knows? I know like jack shit about text editors. I participated in Focus development a little bit, but I was like I was just an Iliontes sidekick, so I only did some platform layers for Linux. So I don't know anything about, like actual text editing, part of the text editor. Only about some infrastructural garbage. But anyway, it's saying it's in the XCB proto source, so it should be somewhere in XCB. Ah, I see. So system counter. I mean, there's no counter in XCB anywhere. I live in the platform stuff as well. I have very little interest in the actual editor part. Yes, same. Like the issue for me writing an application is that at some point I just lose interest. I just lose interest in the application itself and I start just like rat holing in the platform layer like forever. Counter notify. Maybe counter So there's nothing like that. Looks like every Emacs user wants to make his own Emacs clone. Yeah, Goosey? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Goose. Yeah, that's right. And I mean goose. Okay. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Which you could use to make those requests from the XML by hand. So it's just like a generic extension API, right? Yeah, just generic opcode. Yeah. So it's just like the lowest level of interaction with an X server, which I guess fair enough, right? So when we call at the sync protocol in the XML, look how small it is. Its surface is just 280 lines of XML. And if we open the spec, look at this garbage. The text just won't end. Source SDK edit configuration dialog, the backspace doesn't work, and also delete and cut. That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, we can do that. Yes, we can certainly do that. So let me see if maybe, where's the create alarm, change alarm, destroy alarm, set priority, create fence, destroy fence, counter notify. So let me check if we can like do counter notify. If there's anything here that says like counter notify. I'm sorry for the flashbang, but just turn the lights on in your cave, in your man cave, and it will be fine. XCB cursor, key seams, render util, XCB util, maybe WM. I will never turn the lights on, never! Ah! The bulbs burned out a decade ago. Unlucky. Let's see counter notify. No results found. Fuck. XCB sync API. Oh, look at that. It actually exists. There you go. Look at this. So let's see in which header it exists. It's in sync.h. Yes, so look at this. We have XCB sync ID. Okay, so we can just literally use our bindings generator, right? And since for now actually link explicit, we have this like busted bindings generator from the latest Jai update that generates aligns explicitly. Anyway, so chat, people in the chat, we have a special repo that's called Jai on Linux that we have came up with for cases like this. Look at it. It has so many cool stuff. I mean, I can just query replace them with the text editor. It's all good. XCB, right? Yeah, XCB. And when we generate XCB.h, we also add sync. So let's see, user include XCB. Do we have sync? Yeah, look at that. We have sync.h here. It's all here. I have all the receipts. Oh, Yeah, right. So do I provide it as a separate extension? Or do I just bundle it into the same kind of header? What would you prefer, Leon? Would you like prefer to have extensions in its own separate things? Like, you know, XCB image is kind of big one. That's why it's separate. I think. And you know, X input is also kind of separately. I guess, you know, I guess whether it's separate or not is decided by whether it has a separate shared library, right? That's kind of a nice convention, seems like. Right? If it has a separate .so, then it is a separate kind of header, separate binding. Let's check if sync libxcb. Okay, libxcb sync is a separate one. Yeah. Slip into multiple. I mean, I can in my in bindings generator, I think you can literally kind of control it, right? You can split it into multiple files. I read it correctly. You can split it into multiple files in bindings generator for every header. Maybe not out of the box, but you can definitely interject there. But you see, it actually has a separate like shared library for it. So we will have it as a separate file then, as an extension. So xcb, xkb, xinput. Why do I call it? Let's call it xcb, xinput, because it's not like just, you know what I mean. Yeah. And xcb sync. We just add a new thing to our enum, and we will literally just copy. Why did I put skb common among them? I can just put it maybe like here somewhere, I don't know. Or maybe, what's that? X cursor. Oh, so it's, I see, just like bungled together, whatever. Not gonna bother. So I'll just copy this. You really like that emote. xcb sync. Sync, and the header file is what it's gonna be, sync.h, and parts are so I kind of need to do that. So we're doing, my bad, we're just doing this, and this is gonna be like what, sync.h, and the library is libxkb sync.so, sync.so, compile time struct, preserve comments, struct global, visitor result, generate bindings, and binding is gonna be sync.jai, xcb sync symbols, result, generate bindings, sync. I think that should be enough for generating the bindings. So let's try it out and see if it works. Jai generate .jai. All right, so we have xcb sync.fp, and let's find its file. There you go. How big is it? 12,000 lines of code. Holy fucking shit. I mean, maybe most of those are comments. I mean, I kind of liked comments at some point, but at some point it's just, I liked comments initially, but at some point it's just too much, right? Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's just a lot. Let's try without comments. Hey, Potato, hello, welcome to the stream. Where's the code though? Get screensaver, really? Oh, true. Look at this. And set screensaver too. Why is it in sync? Wait. I think it brought in everything from Xproto. Yes. That was a good call. It brought everything from Xproto. So it means we need to exclude those by adding them to... Wait, what plus? Plus. Ah, potato. Okay, I see. Hey, Squiddy, hello. Investing more time in commenting than programming. True. So yeah, we need to add the main one as a... How do you call it? As a system library. So we need to add xproto.h as a system library. I think we do it. Yeah, look at that. We are adding this as system library paths. No. Source file. So how did I do it? Abuba. How did I... How did I avoid it? There was like a way in which I avoided to bring them in. System library path, system library names, and source files. Fragments to treat as non-system paths. It's this when it generates the bindings. Lower. Oh, X input, maybe here. Oh, it's kind of the same. Ah, so maybe those... Ah, and this, you see, this file, I vendored it. I literally vendored it. So it's like a bad representative. Wait. I vendored this one as well. So yeah, source files. To treat as non-system files. Huh. System library paths. Oh. Maybe we can do, maybe we can add include XCB. Maybe we can do, maybe we can add that. No, it's still 12,000 lines. The fuck? System library paths. Ah, it's for libraries. Wait, it's not for headers. No. It's an include somewhere. Path fragments to treat as non-system paths. How do you do it again? I forgot. So let me check. System types to include. We need system types to exclude. No, this if empty. So I can add include as a system include, and then it will ignore it, but then it will not put the built-in ones. Giant loop here. When you have something like XCB input, does the dot signal that it belongs to some higher struct? Yes. So it infers. It does type inference. Hey Pasta, hello. So for example here, right? It knows the type of generate for, right? So let's go at the start. So here, it knows the type of generate for, and generate for is this enum. And so when I try to assign it a value with the dot, it knows that I mean that this XCB is a part of this enum. So I don't have to type the entire type out. So I don't have to type this. I can, but I don't have to, because it's able to figure that out, because it knows the target type. But there are situations when it can't figure those out. For example, when your value is 32-bit integer, for example, and you want to cast it to an enum type, then you have to do it explicitly. But in this case, the type is clear, unambiguous, so we can just type type the dot. And yeah, in my case, I don't know if you figured out, it's a part of an enum here. It can be either enum or enum flags, either one of those. Then you can do just the dot. Yeah, you're welcome. And I guess Ilion answered that too. So I guess what I can do is I can call this get default system include paths. Is it exported? I wonder. So let me actually try to do that. Built-in paths equals this. Right, and then system include paths. So what I do here is array add ops system include paths, and I just do this. Actually, I can just call it just like that. And then I just add another one. So I remove that. I just add user include XCB here. And see if this is gonna work. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't need that. All right. Still 12,000 lines of code, so it didn't really work. So I guess as soon as I guess it tries to be smart, right? And if I try to generate one from the system's path, it still kind of whitelists it. What if I put the slash? I don't think it changes much, right? Yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah, same shit. Yes, I can vendor it. Yes, I can vendor it. I mean, I wanted to vendor this stuff for a long time because of multiple other reasons, right? So I guess we'll just do that. I wanted to vendor everything anyway. XB sync.h, and I'll just copy it to projects Jai on Linux. I think I just do it like that, and it's like sync.h. And I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I think I can just like literally. Wait, what? Ah, xcb.h file not found. Pfft. So I guess I'll do this. Oh my god. Ah, you know what? Wait, it's pretty easy. You just do this, right? Wait, what? Bro. What do you mean not found? Oh, it's XCB. Yeah. I'm smart. Now it's only 1,000 lines of code. Thanks fucking god. It took an embarrassing amount of time. Making this a system include so that the bindings generator doesn't include these types. Welcome to programming. Thank you for warm welcoming. I am actually a new programmer. I've started programming a week ago. Please follow my journey on Twitter. I post my vibe coding progress every day. I think with the progress like that, in a couple months, I will be able to score an internship in Electronic Arts, or maybe not in Electronic Arts. Maybe I will be good enough only for Ubisoft. But yeah, I really hope so. Ready for Google interview? Yeah, I need to buy a monthly subscription for that code interview cheating tool. You know, the one where that like captures the screen, gets the question, and just pastes it to LLM, so you can you know, kind of pretend that you're solving it yourself. Don't forget to share your lead code score. Yeah, true. I need to grind lead code. I will start with hard ones right away. I mean, lead code is so stupid. I just out of curiosity, I did couple lead codes, like hard ones, and they're like so dumb, you know. And maybe not the problems themselves are dumb, but the data set that they have, because you can literally like cheat the highest score on the task if you know what input data they have. And I had like multiple lead code challenges when I was like literally the first on the leaderboard. Well, it's like, no, not the first, it's you basically like score 100% on speed just because you know the input data. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's not literally return 42, but it's like, oh, I know that their data set doesn't include check for this. So you just, you know, remove some checks. You kind of cut the corners to fit the input data. Yeah. Yeah, that's also, they're all the same. And you know what's the funniest thing? Is that lead code kind of has this aura of, oh, you need to be like super competitive computer science, like nerd, you know, in order to be able to reach the top of the leaderboards. But their site itself is so dog shit. It's ridiculous. You would expect, people who make a product like that to have their own shit, together. But it's literally impossible to use their site. Like, it's fucking impossible to use their own editor. Doesn't it all have challenges for... Nobody would be able to solve it. Yeah, and they make a lot of money from all of these companies, right, that use them for interviewing. It's a less fun and less interesting Zachtronics game. That's a very cool way to put it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, I'm very happy that I am in a situation where I just don't need to take those, right? I'm just, at this point, I am, well, not famous, but in the circles where I work, I have enough cred to just be able to, find a job if I want. Right, so my last, I don't know, like my last multiple jobs, I barely had to go through like a formal job interview. So, it's like, I feel like working, and that's the work. It's a very good situation to be in. Let's disable comments. Sync. Oh, preserve comments gotta be a default, right? Oh shit, I have it configured. Look at me. I'm so smart. I literally have it configured. Oh, I wanted to make it configurable, and here it is. It literally is. Very nice. Are you talking about comments, or about the fact that I'm like successful at finding a job when I need it? Okay, right, we have sync. So we probably load it at runtime. Probably don't want to... yeah, I don't want to link against the library. Yeah, so let me just copy that, go back to our program, and so xcb sync.jai, like that. xcb sync.jai. You know what I need to add here? I think when I create a header, well, it's not really a header, a Jai module that you can load dynamically, I should also include the loader code. I think that would be a very nice quality of life, because now I would need to like go to like Focus, or to like a loader that I stole from Focus and paste it and whatnot, and it would be cool to just have it maybe as a module that loads itself if you want it. Yeah. You thief! Yes. I need to... Oh, and you see what I mean? Here, it adds explicit aligns. So this is like a mistake. %s align 8. Let's just remove all of them. This is like a bug in a bindings generator or some shit, I don't know. And now it has like semicolons in a weird places. So let me do that and space alignment. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's what I need to do. When I publish the JDL, I need to add like Ilionte to copyright holders. I think I like need to make, because I'm streaming 3 hours. Call it featuring, yeah. I stream for like 3 hours without any breaks, which is very kind of surprising. Usually I would need to go to the bathroom at least like 15 times, you know, because I'm so old. My prostate is probably the size of a fucking fist. But yeah, I'll go make myself coffee and we will continue working on this shit. How about that? What do you think, chat? Am I allowed to do this? Let me put you some music. I've been really addicted to Unreal Tournament soundtrack. I don't know what they put into it, but I'm really addicted to it. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll put the kettle, take a piss. Yeah. What is mod player? Please clarify. Unreal Tournament plays mod tunes. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't use mod player. I use the ripped OST on YouTube. Yeah. So I need my exercise ball. Okay. Let me check if the YouTube stream is still going strong. Yeah, YouTube stream is all right. I dismissed it a little bit. So let's see if my bot still works. My bot still works. Okay, we are good to go. Let me do a couple sips, just like, you know, recharge for 5 minutes. Yeah. I am gonna drink fake coffee. It doesn't have any caffeine and it tastes like shit. But I really like it for situations like that. And actually, I just realized that this will force me to unnamespace my XCB module. Because as soon as I'm gonna include this file, it will complain about types being like incompatible. Sounds perfect. Yeah. Maybe I can just do this while, you know, while I'm kind of recharging, right? So I'm like gonna remove this like XCB import file. And maybe I can just I think I can just load this instead. And I think this should, like, this won't compile. Oh, yeah, because I restarted. So this will stop compiling, yeah. And now I can start like just unnamespacing this garbage. So the way I'll do it is %s and xcb dot. I'll just replace with nothing. Just do it like this and see if it compiles. All right, unable to find, oh yeah. Well, unable to find, sure. Handle is not a member of, oh my god. Okay, wait, roll back, roll the fuck back. So I need to change xcb.xcb. So like this. Yeah. No, roll the fuck back. I need to change xcb.xcb to just xcb. Yeah, there you go. This should do the job. Yeah, there you go. And now I just need to do the same shit in other files. So like that in this file, then in, what's that? XCB client message. Oh, right, because this is now capitalized, this is a little scuffed. Right. So this, and I think that's it, right? Not quite. So this one, what else? This one and this one. Okay, this one too. Anything else? Okay, we're back. That was actually pretty easy. And I think, yeah, we still work. Cool. And I think this one can actually maybe not load that one anymore. Undeclared identify. Oh. Why not? Right, so because now I need to import here, I need to import XCB here explicitly. Yeah, so it's gonna be like import file and something like modules, like that. Type mismatch. Oh, and now we'll have to deal with this. Right, so it's like it's the same exact file, but I imported as two separate modules, and Jai isn't able to recognize that this is actually the same exact file. Right? And I need to like do something about it. I'm actually not entirely sure how to avoid it. You know, maybe I can just load the file. No, you see, it still doesn't like it. It's literally its exact same file, but Jai is like not able to figure it out. Well, I mean, I can export it from the library, right? So I can export it from here, I guess. No? XCB atom T. Generic T. Setup roots generator. Huh. Try it like this. Okay, let me. Oh. I think it will complain because it will complain. You know why? I'll show you why. Because it's not in module, it's not gonna be able to find it. Yes, you see? Because it looks at it in modules. I can put it in modules, you know? I can certainly put it in modules. I mean, why not? So we can actually do that. We can extract XCB in a module and put all of the extensions there, right? Because at this point, it's not just one file. Yeah, it's not just one file. It's like a full-blown module that we're using in the platform layer. So this is actually, it's actually not Jai being, you know, dumb. It's actually Jai requiring us to write good code. Or not dumb, like anal about something, right? Because Jai separates those modules. I'm joking, by the way. It's like, it's usually what Rust programmers say. You know, when you can't do something in Rust, their excuse, that's on my list. Their excuse is usually, oh, actually, like Rust just forces you to write good code. Like you shouldn't be able to do this. But yeah, I mean, I think that import file should figure it out. I agree with you on this. I know what it tries to do. It tries to put the file into its own like module namespace and make it like unique. But I think it should deduplicate those properly. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like somewhere on the list, you know, like down below. But yeah, so let's make it a module, and it will actually be a directory module. it's not gonna be a file because we have multiple things here. We have XCB, XKB, and we have just XCB. Yes, so we go here and maybe like not copy, maybe we should just like straight up move it here. And this one too. Yeah. I mean, this these dogs are dog shit. Like, these comments are dog shit. Leaving comments like makes sense where they're actually useful. For example, in lib input. Like in lib input, it's actually like somewhat useful here. So I am not particularly against leaving it, but this is just like, you know, all over the place. I'm refreshing my web knowledge and I'm forcing myself to write good code because the web platforms certainly don't give a rat's ass about it. True. Yeah, I totally agree. I like absolutely agree. So how about we go to our bindings generator and regenerate it for XCB, XKB. XCB, XKB. Right, so we have... Bro, it doesn't know how many lines here. Look at this. Bro, it's not hard to... Whatever. It literally doesn't know how many lines of code is it. Is this a lot? Is this like so? So if I kill the buffer and I open it again, oh, I go to the last line and it kind of skips it. So look at that. It's so stupid that like it's weird. So, and if I scroll manually, this is so weird. Like, that's wild. What if I do line mode? Column. So what was it called? Column line number, column number. If I do display line numbers and I add it back, no. So line number mode. No, when it... Line number mode, toggle line number displayed. Line numbers do not appear for very large buffers. No, workers. This is different. So, line number mode. So yeah. First, global line number mode doesn't even exist. You probably confuse it with the line numbers that are on the left. No. I'm doing the different things where I want to display a line number here in the mode line. How many lines the file have. And seems like text editor in Emacs is a pretty new addition, true. You can change them. Line number display width. Display limit width, huh? No, value is nil. No limit, so should be no limit, right? limit width. Oh, 200. Maximum line width for line number to display. For line number display. In character. 200 characters. Okay. If the average length of the line's near point is bigger than the limit. Ah, you see why? So it's just one of the lines here. Just one of the lines here is over 200 characters. So because some of the lines are long, it doesn't calculate. Oh, and it has fucking lines. Yeah, I need to remove those. Wait. And it's a hack. Emacs is very bad. Like, oh, and now you see, now it works. Now it says, so because those lines added just enough width to some of the lines to shift like the average over 200. How is it built if that... Emacs traditionally is very bad with lines that have a lot of characters in it. It's just kind of an inherent... So Emacs uses like some scuffed implementation of a gap buffer under the hood. And it's just bad with long lines. Actually, Vim and NeoVim, they both are also very bad with lines that are long. If you load like minified JavaScript in Vim, it will also poop itself, but not at the point where Emacs does it. Like Vim is also bad at it, it's just a bit better than Emacs. But yeah. So now it says like properly. Whatever. So we have XCB, and these files, they need to load XCB. Oh, and we need to have a module here. So module HI. So what will module have here? I guess we'll just... like just straight up loading extensions here is a bit like, you know, it is like a bit oof. This needs to be some sort of guard here, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but I'm thinking if it's a good idea or not. Hey Baker, hello, welcome to the stream. Cheers. I've never in my entire made so many bug reports like with Emacs. I understand you completely. Yeah, some of the bugs, it's literally near impossible to fix. I mean, it's always possible. Worst thing is that you add a few thousand lines. I mean, yeah, that code elimination should just remove them, right? If I don't call them, so it's all right. Actually, few bugs that I've submitted to Emacs got resolved. Can you imagine that? A long time ago, I submitted a bug about supporting f-strings in Python mode. And the maintainer said that, oh, it's fucking nightmare, it's hard to parse, like, and blah, blah, blah. But then they've added tree-sitter to Emacs, and, you know, the bug just closed itself. Also, I was asking about, like, JSX support and Emacs, and they've added that as well. So, yeah. Some stuff, believe it or not, actually gets fixed. I know, it's kind of unheard of, but it is what it is. Now, this can import just XCB. So this XCB window can just import XCB. Right? Huh. Oh! This worked fucking like instantly. I expected to at least find it. What the fuck? The fuck? Producing JSON, 92% of program time in sprint. Yikes. But yeah, I mean, Worf, I totally understand you. So, I've actually asked about Windows support in Emacs. You know, there's like Win32 implementation in Emacs is kind of scuffed. It used to like flicker and all that stuff, and the people just basically said that Windows version of Emacs supported on, you know, very like best effort. On a very like best effort, and nobody like dares to go to Win32 platform layer because it's horrendous, and it's like, you know, it is what it is. But recently, like a year ago or so, somebody went and implemented double buffering on Windows. And so now Emacs for Windows is still very slow, but at least it doesn't flicker anymore. So I mean, holy shit. Newest Emacs doesn't run on Windows XP. That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I mean, I understand that it might be a fucking pain to maintain Windows XP compatibility in the same binary, but yeah, it's like, you know, an end of an era kind of thing. You've been trying to speed it up, made it async. Wait, are you trying to speed up sprintf in Emacs or just like some sprintf implementation? I'm not sure what you mean, artist. Most of your time in Emacs on Windows was version 26. Sotus. Yeah. You can disable poop files. I know that it's annoying. The fact that you have to go and search how to disable it, it's very annoying, I understand, but you can disable it. You can disable it and you can move them to a separate folder. Yes, Neo Vim and Vim on Windows also bad. And it's both of them are bad because they are inherently Unix software. They've been built with Unix support in mind. And that's why on Windows they are so bad. It's same with Git. Git is also very bad on Windows for the same exact reason. Ah, you're trying to speed up your program. I see. Okay. Yeah, then they like deprecate some. Yes. I think Sojing, I saw one of the recent Sojing's tweet about Emacs, and I recently realized that he tried to update. He tried to update Emacs probably, and something broke, and that's why he tweeted about Emacs maintainers changing shit. Okay, so what do you have here? Oh, struct is generating a lot of type info data. I mean, do I need type info for this shit? I don't, I really don't. Wait. If I disable type info, I won't be able to load them, right? Or actually, I think it's gonna be fine. We can actually experiment with it. So the regular thing I do is just type info no size complaint. Usually just silence it like that. Right, so yeah, no warning anymore. Module. XCB, XKB. So where do we load XCB, XKB? Here, like XCB, XKB loaded. We can actually move the loading of this in the module itself. How about that? Load procs. So we can sort of take that, right, put it here, and then do it like this. XCB, XKB, do it like that. Remove scope module here, generic file, generic SQL, move it here. Like that. Oh, I bet it's an indicator whether it's loaded, right? Yeah, just a meta, whether it's loaded and major, minor. I mean, you know what? It's kind of cool. It's probably a good thing to do. And then you can do like using meta if you want. I mean, you probably don't want to do it, but... we can do that. I would rather add it to bindings generator and not to the files that I generated. So for now, I'll just keep them flat like that, but yeah, it's for future improvement. Load proc. Yeah, you can do using because they will conflict. Yes, that's a good point. Unless, you know, I name them specifically. So this will be if not load XCB. Turn false. And this stuff will go here. Why is it trying to? Or you remove the library prefix, yes. And this should probably be configurable, right? Like all of this stuff, so like add loader, strip prefixes, this should be on bindings generator. Мы писали, наши пальчики устали. Okay. I need to move around a little bit, I'm sorry. I'm old to be sitting for like 3 hours without any like movement. I know I'm on the ball, which kind of helps, but still. We can like have a stream that's dedicated to our bindings generator, to improving our bindings. And also well, not really promised, but I've agreed with Raphael that I submit patch for bindings generator for one feature that I want. And he basically like approved the feature. And he kind of greenlit me to add it to bindings generator. So we can do that as well. The feature is basically to support generating bindings from string buffer instead of, you know, from file. So yeah, we can do that. Invisible cat, hello. Oh, I actually missed you. You typed in the chat previously. Wait, what's that? Ah, it's about NeoVim on Windows. Yeah. I mean, NeoVim on Windows is worse than NeoVim on Linux. It's kind of a fact, right? And the Qt version, the NeoVim Qt, is the most stable one. I think followed by Gone Vim. And NeoVid is kind of the fancy but like the scuffest kind of family member. So yeah. Where's the Gone Vim? Yeah, I forgot what it's like, but it's, yeah, UI that's written in Go. Anyway, Zoomer version. Yeah, NeoVid is like Zoomer version. I think it's written in Rust or some shit, but yeah, but it suffers from this. Like, you can't fix NeoVim on Windows, right? It is inherently a Unix software. And unless you go and rewrite the platform layer of NeoVim to, you know, support, to make a proper Windows support, it's not gonna happen. And the NeoVim maintainers, they're probably not gonna do it. As far as I know, the only thing they brought to the table with relays to platform is they just removed a bunch of platform supports. Right. But yeah, load XCB. So I guess you can just do this, and load XCB is gonna be XCB, XKB. Anything else we have here? Oh yeah, I didn't do using. It's like namespaced. Right. So I think that is fine. And XCB, XKB loaded. And we'll do the same with the XCB sync. It's gonna be XCB sync. Symbols. And then XCB sync loaded. False. Oh yeah, this is the best song in the soundtrack. I don't know if you can hear the music. I'll make it a little bit louder. Yeah. Yes, both NeoVim and Emacs they run better under WSL because it makes them run on Linux. That's why they run so much better, even though it's a fucking virtualization layer. It still performs better than native port. Yes. Yes, Painsin, exactly. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually down to strip prefixes from here. So it's safe, but if it's safe, why it crashes so much, you know? I mean, kind of like... Bum, bum, bum. Ilionta, would you prefer to only strip prefixes from the struct symbols? Or from everything and then just import the module under the namespace and then, like, so you do like import namespace, then you sort of using this, and then you kind of don't have prefixes anywhere. I guess so. Only what's in the struct. I don't really want to put everything in this. I mean, you can leave it like that, strip prefixes, and then you basically only support importing it namespace, you know what I mean? You can't, I mean, you can't force, but you know, you can like force it. It's like, it will basically, you know, name conflict instantly when you try to import it without namespaces. It's like you kind of signaling to the user that, yeah, bitch, go fuck yourself. So if I do this, and then load it xcb, xkb, now it's not gonna compile anymore. Expression is void. What? Oh. C free. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, because I'm not exposing it anymore. So we have C free here, and it's also getting exposed somewhere here, but this should be scope file. And I guess, yeah. Aha. And here we can do that. XCB, XKB. Huh. Uh-huh. DL error. What? What? So we need like libc. Oh yeah, we need to import POSIX there. Temp C string. Need to import basic too. What else? Nice, now we crash. Attempt to dereference a null pointer. Apparently we didn't load something. So what exactly we didn't load? Oh, prefixes. Prefixes. There was a thing to deal with prefixes. Loaded libnames. Yes. I can put it like here, and it's gonna be like that. And then loaded and prefix will be xcb xkb underscore. And then when we load the name here, you need to like, I'm not gonna use tprint here because I don't want to enforce a particular allocator. I just will use sprint. So we do this, and then I guess that's it. Local buffer and print into that. Max size for an elf symbol. Huh. You know, like, I think you just... You're like a fucking, like, KGB, you know, psychologist. I think you know me so well, you basically can, like, nerd snipe me at the snap of a finger. Because I wanted to say, like, I don't want, you know, like, local buffer, don't want to bother. But as soon as you said max size of an elf symbol, now my brain is triggered. Now I want to know what is the max size for an elf symbol. You fucking nerd sniped me. And I'm so aware of it, but I can't do anything about it. Now I literally must know what is the max size of an elf symbol. Like, I must know. Yeah, because symbol is mangled, right? Size of an elf symbol, no. I got mind trip, max size of an elf symbol name. Oh, really? Wait, that's not possible. This is the name of the issue. Oh, thanks, Pasta. Hello, hello. Why did I say hello? I mean, I'm streaming for 4 hours. I wanted to say thank you. But instead I said hello, hello. I'm slowly getting cooked. I can't copy the link. Bro, copy link. Please. Yesterday when I didn't have any issue with copying the links when they were not safe for work. Symbol table is a program that basically just a list of kind of program symbol. Oh, so it's 1 to 3? No. No, it's not the size. It doesn't tell me the maximum size though, right? By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. Monkatos, yeah, true. I need to switch to Zen browser. I thought 3 to 1 is just an index, no? Am I stupid? No, this is like the number of symbols, no? Fill the table like this. No, I don't think it's maximum, the biggest like name. No, I don't think so. Okay, elf. Symbol is just pointers in string tables. Symbol table. Yeah, I don't think I will be able. Okay, you know what? Let's ask Grok. What is the maximum size in characters of the symbol name in elf file if it has a limit at all. I want to know this because I'm loading symbols from .so file and I entertain a possibility of allocating a name buffer statically. There is no strict maximum size limit. Do we trust him? Since you're loading symbols from a SO file and considering a static buffer, you need a practical limit. Rarely longer than, even with mangling. Unless it's C++. Yeah, so static buffer of this should cover virtually all realistic symbol names. Oh, look at this! So we could actually check the SO first, and then we can allocate that on the stack, allocate or something. But we can allocate like a page. The fuck is this? Notifications. Like, I posted a brain rot, so you know, when I post something cool on Twitter, it gets ignored. Let me like rant about Twitter since we're here. But as soon as I post some fucking like brain rot garbage, it instantly gets like popular. Look at that.
Arrays in C are difficult, and it is in fact true. They are very much annoying, but I would like to show you my
So I posted this
dynamic
bullshit
arrays.
today.
So let's create a classical
And it already had over 1,000 likes on Twitter.
dynamic array of numbers. We're going to have
It just sorting this dynamic array with like Gen Z brain rot. But it's already like at 100 retweets. So yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying that Twitter is not for serious stuff. GIF of surfing to the corner of the stream. Counter-Strike surfing. I mean, it already has Minecraft parkour and Subway Surfer and Dancing Duck. You see, I don't know if you've noticed that, but it has like Dancing Duck here. So I thought that Counter-Strike Surfer will be too much even for like Gen Z brain rot. But yeah, anyway, so Grok agrees that there's no limit and you can just allocate 4 kilobytes. I mean, I think it's actually fine, right? Bouncing DVD logo. No, bouncing DVD logo would obscure the code, right? So what do we do? Like name buffer is gonna be like 4096, 98, right? Of U8s. Then the name itself is gonna be so how do I fill it into the buffer? Do I just mem copy it? Is there like a sprint that just supports a buffer? I don't think so. No, it is a string builder. So yeah, I have to mem CPU, mem copy the chunks. Sprintf from libc. That's what I think about it. libc. I already have to use free from libc. It's like I've suffered enough. You know what we need to do? We need to write dynamic loader in Jai. So something that can deal open and deal close and deal sim. We need to write that shit in Jai. That's on your list since for I know, right? That would be so fucking useful. Can I nerd snipe you on this? So when do we have Leonte streams with the dynamic loader implementation? Huh? How about tomorrow? How about on the chill Sunday morning, Leonte streams and implements dynamic loader? Surely it won't take that much time, right? All you need to do is know like elf spec or some shit. And like LD garbage. Hey Erebus. Yeah. Yes, all you need to do is learn this. This fucking shit. I'm over 40. I mean, you look way younger. You don't get sniped. Okay. So does it mean that my natural curiosity will die in like 7 years or so? Anyway. So we need to mem CPY. So what was that? In preload. And destination. So destination is name buffer. Source is prox prefix.data. And count is prox prefix.count. So we'll do that. Like this. Proc prefix doesn't need leading underscore. Right, so we do that. Now, wait. Yeah, so we need that, then we do memcpy buffer. It's name buffer.data. Name buffer.data plus prox prefix that count. Yeah, so what we... Mostly because I'm fat. I mean, I'm also fat. Curse about a whole bunch of stuff. I just can't start going down the rabbit holes. I see. I mean, I'm also quite fat. We've recently figured out that my BMI qualifies for Discord mode. It's Lent. Stop eating. Fat in my soul. I mean, yeah, I saw you, you're not like fat. I mean, at least your face doesn't look fat at all. So, source, destination, and count. And then we print name buffer data plus prefix count plus 1. And then we should print the name. m.name.data and m.name.count. Right? Yes. I assume we don't need to null terminated, right? Faligolin and min. I do. Okay, thank you. I mean, it should be fine, because it's like, no, it's not fine because the next one might be. Okay, no. I need to do it because the next one can actually like. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll do that. So it shouldn't be like mem. So it's like name buffer at. So proc prefix count. Proc prefix count plus 1 plus m.name.count. Right? So at this equals 0. I think that should be it. And then let's just print it. Temp C string. Right, and name buffer. Wait, it's not temp C string, it's toString. Yeah. Let's see if it works. So what does it not like? Oh, wait. Why does it need a count? Was it like from C string? No? I swear there was something to get string from C string and it just counts until it encounters null terminator. Ah, it's just data. Yeah. You're right. So it's yeah. Thank you. Because it accepts a pointer. So declared identifier name the data. Name buffer. Failed to resolve to string. So let me do name equals to string name buffer.data. And then let it print like that. Okay, so it actually worked. So I mean, I assume I first tried it. Yeah, I mean, looks like I just literally first tried it. Cool. Cool. Add prefix plus underscore plus actual name. Plus null terminator. It's like, this is kind of scuffed enough to, you know. But yeah, there you go. Now we don't have any like allocators. Oh shit. Name data. Name buffer.data. Cool. Anything we failed to load? No. Nice. And then here, so when we're loading procs, procedure else pointer, yeah. So and here we you know, because for example you want to be slightly more optimal, you maybe don't want to load everything, you could have like an array of symbols to load, right? Actually, doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense to have an array of symbols to load because we'll still have to iterate over the entire typeinfo struct. This would make more sense on the kind of generator side, right? So you would need to not have those function pointers in the struct for this optimization to make sense. So yeah, scrape that. Forget I said that. Forget I ever said that. This have never happened. Nice, so now we are loading XCB, and so why did I even do that, right? All of that so I can load another library. And it's gonna be XCB sync. libxcb sync.so, sync.so, sync loaded, and sync, right? XCB sync. Trigger fence. My fence is so triggered right now, you have no idea. Hey Roy, hello, hello. You would generate the loader code at compile time. A whole bunch of DLC calls so you don't iterate. Yes, that's actually a good point. Why I think that would be more efficient. It can be more efficient if you know the procedures that you want to whitelist at compile time. For example, if your code only uses certain symbols, you can pass them as a static array of strings to the loader, and this loader can, you know, generate the code to load only them at compile time, which will increase compile time slightly, but at runtime you only load the stuff you need, right? You know what I mean? And also the thing is that like technically some of those can be failed to load. Like at this point it's a little bit, you know, ambiguous. So one of the functions can just not exist at all in the library. And I actually have encountered that when I tried to run the hitboxer on my laptop. Libinput didn't have some of the functions. So I mean not run, I wasn't able to compile it because libinput on my laptop doesn't have the same functions as libinput on my desktop. And so here, if we fail to load the symbol, what do? This just logs errors and continues. But then this like returns false if we can load the library. So you see, it kind of creates this ambiguity that we would return true here, but then some important function will fail to load, and then it's like, you know, we could accumulate errors here somehow, and then on the return side here we could maybe return those. But this is kind of, it's just, I'm just fantasizing about good API to provide this as a library, you know. But yeah, what did Roy say? I saw that GL not available anymore. Wait, what do you mean GL not available anymore? If I recall correctly, you were trying to use OpenGL on Windows, and it's totally available, believe me. It's just, you just need to know how to initialize it. Unless I missed something and Windows literally removed OpenGL from Windows 11. I would really doubt it. But if you want a guide on how to, if you're doing C, I don't know if it is, and you want to, you know, use OpenGL on Windows like from scratch without any libraries, then you would need Hero OpenGL. There was like Handmade Hero initializing OpenGL on Windows. Hello and welcome to Handmade Hero. Yeah, so there's like Handmade Hero episode on how like Casey initialized OpenGL on Windows with C. Maybe that could be helpful to you, I don't know. GL load, yeah. So yeah, I mean, depends on what you're trying to use. But anyway, we kinda, it worked, right? So if I press, wow. Let me only run the executable. I want to see how fast it is. How fast it is to run. I mean, it's almost instant, right? Yeah, it's kind of fast, it's okay. And we're loading a lot of shit at runtime. I'm actually still explicitly linking to XCB. So like XCB... Oh, where is XCB? Lib... Why is libx11 gets linked? Yeah, here libxcb and libx11 gets linked still. Why is that? I wonder who links it. Some sneaky motherfucker still links libx11. Wouldn't you look at that? My gut feeling tells me that it must be some like maybe input module. Depths of depths. Oh, okay, let's do that. Because I thought I mean, my code definitely doesn't depend on it, but maybe, you know, someone. So yeah, you see my we do that. Yeah. So I think my gut feeling is that this is mother fucking input module. Load linux.jai. No, it's just import JDL now. Huh. So, I mean, there is X11 here, right? There is X11 here. What does it do, actually? Yeah, and it's... But it doesn't import X11, you see? No, it's something different, Okay, maybe it's simp. Right, so simp X11. No X11 here. Ha. So maybe gl.jai imports it, like backend. No. Maybe glx. No. Who the fuck? What if it's like... What if this is one of the modules that loads window creation? But I mean, I have my own window creation. Right, so I have my own window creation. You know what? What if I import it somewhere, like accidentally? Because I used to import it, I'm pretty sure. So, X11. No. I mean, I have a struct of X11 here, but it's just, you know, just key codes and nothing else. These are just literally key codes. Who? Could it be get wrecked? You can add as needed to the linking command and see if it stays around. I think it's the default. I'm pretty sure it's the default for Giant right now, isn't it? Like you need to do like link always now if you want a library to link. So I'm pretty sure if it wasn't needed, it wouldn't be called. Yeah. You're right. So here's the link command. X11. So here it is. It links libx11. I mean, the compiler adds those. It doesn't call as needed explicitly, it just adds those that it thinks is needed. No, compiler generates the linker command. Compiler generates linker command, that's what I mean. Like, compiler adds this to linker command because it thinks somebody imports it. Is there like an easy way to do that? Is there like just an easy way to add? Because I don't want to... Yeah, I see what you mean, but I want to know who imports X11. I mean, I can literally do, right? Of course I can just do this, but... Yeah, so window type does it, but... So what if it's because of the remap import? So I am remapping the import, but maybe it sees the import and then it still adds it. Oh, I mean, there's examples in Getter, okay, but who cares? There's also GL. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. So I think maybe it modules dir should be picked up automatically. You think so? I don't think so, because getRect imports a window type, and I think it will pick up the type like mine. Pretty sure. Okay, let's try it out. I mean, it worked. Ah, yeah, it's also like this. Failed import. So let me comment this out. Still works. Okay. How do I make sure it's the correct one? It uses the correct one. Oh, it definitely uses the correct one. At least window creation is the correct one. Alright, so I don't need this anymore. Cool. Oh yeah, you're right. Window type. I know, like... I am window type. I think it will fail, right? Yeah, because it's yeah. So. So we have I am window type. Yeah, it definitely uses my window type. Cool. Ooh. my throat is a bit sore. Yeah, I mean, if window type is mine, then the input is definitely mine too. All right. But it still links libx11. Yeah. I think I don't have local override, but I used the import remap. I don't know why I used it. Okay, now I can remove that. That's actually very good. My meta program becomes easier. Yeah, I have no fucking clue then. Maybe the compiler parses something like this. I mean, no. But you know what? Maybe get-rect like has examples, and the compiler maybe parses examples. But I mean, how? No, like examples is a completely separate folder. Modules don't import it at all, right? So who the fuck maybe it's some like default clipboard. No. No, I don't. I mean, there's input X11, but I kind of disabled it. There's like probably a way to print imports, like where they come from. Right, so for example, we have like type checked so we have face import, so we can do that. Case import, and then we can just literally message import, right? So we got to do m equals to message dot, let's do the cast import, and then message import what it has. It has module type, module name, and let's like print it. Okay, so it doesn't show who imports it, right? Oh, no, it does not. X11. So yeah, I mean, somebody imports X11. Oh, is it POSIX? Wait, is it fucking POSIX? Stream's going. I mean, it's going. Maybe we found it. Maybe we have found the bitch. I mean, I doubt it too, but it's like, you see, imports, they kind of happen in order, right? They don't happen randomly. So you have XCB, it imports POSIX, then there's like modules memory, atomics, process, and then X11. Let's search for X11 in POSIX. We can probably just no, not like that. X11. I mean, clipboard does it, window type does it, Linux extras, there's some mangled stuff, GL, simp. I removed that, it's my simp now. X11 module itself. So only get direct examples. And like that's it. Nobody else imports it. Right? Yeah. Interesting. We can also have like an enclose and import. Enclose and import is message import. That's like super weird. I'm like super confused. Stray library, libx11. I mean, no, somebody literally imports module. I mean, we can try. Only comment. I don't think, actually it's probably not called libx11, probably like libx or something. It's space and it's case insensitive, right? So yeah, so in my nobody uses it, but I mean in Jai, so X11, no, it's only in X11 module itself, you see. Yeah, so only there. Does someone import GL? Ah, that's an interesting one. So GL, no. Ah, but maybe somebody in, yeah. In GUI SDL skeletal animation. I mean, not really. I mean, simp does, but I override simp completely. Right, so my simp. My simp imports OpenGL here. Can you delete the module and see who complains? Huh, that's actually a good idea. Let's not symlink, but like rename it to clipboard. So it was clipboard all along. Look at that. But who imports clipboard? It must be getRect. Yes, it's getRect. GetRect imports clipboard, clipboard imports okay, I mean, I wanted to implement clipboard today. I know we got derailed, so that problem will get fixed. Thank you, Erebus, for the suggestion. I'm like too stupid to, you know, to be able to figure that stuff on my own. Oh shit. Yeah. There you go. Now it will work. Okay, we can. So printing imports is kind of useless, right? So there is like a clipboard import, but it doesn't. It's like not the proper tree. Too smart to think of the stupid solutions. That's what I'm telling myself, you know. No, I still want to get through sync. And I mean, we just loaded XCB sync. Skibidi toilet has level 10. Yeah, touristic cost. Oh my god. This is like, you know, HAL fixing light bulb meme. XCB window. I think now we can finally go there and try to read all the stuff. Do we have any sort of, I'm sorry for the flashbang. Do we have any sort of, I don't know, like examples, maybe? Wait, no, not like that. So, like this, yeah. I think we'll need any more bindings. So yeah, oh my god, what did I do? Yikes. Alright. Okay, finally. Fucking finally. So, do we have any examples of implementation like sync with XCB? I would say if there is any, it will probably be in Qt. Just judging by my experience, if there's any example of implementing something with XCB with a decent level of quality, it's gotta be Qt. SDL uses libx11, which I actually have here open. So I guess we will have to just use SDL as a reference. So what's that? Term, destroy window. So this is the full implementation of XSync. Oh, my throat. My throat. The way it goes is that it initializes calls sync initialize. Miss being an alcoholic. That sounds ominous. And this is like some separate stuff, which probably just loads all of this crap. Not very skibidi of them, I know. Wait, where is it? Oh, I bet my fucking ass that this prefix is added like artificially when they load this shit at runtime. I knew it. I knew it. You see? Yeah. And so they just load the symbol. No, is it actually loading the symbol though? What is ABC? Define module XSync. ABC. Ah, this is an X macro. Guys. This is an X macro, an infamous X macro. Look at that in the wild. Yeah, an SDL X11 seam just probably loads the seam and maybe even does some kind of, you know, Yeah, it like probably just generates a loader define. Module. Yeah, this just defines the function. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah, right. So means it's just an actual like function call where you initialize, and I just need to do the same when I initialize the display. Yeah. Xquery XSync. Let's see where it's getting called. Oh, it's called here when you init. It's the same file, right? It's the same file, yeah. And where is init called? And this is getting called SDL video driver X11 XSync. Yeah, so this is basically display init. Just intern a bunch of atoms, drag and drop to look at that. And then it does sync. All right. Version, event, error, sync opcode. And we just do that query extension. Yeah, this sounds easy enough. So we already query one extension, which is xkb here. We just do the same exact shit. Where is it? Core KBD device, core skbd device, select event, yeah, this here. So maybe I can do... Yeah, I kind of thought about extracting this into xkb common, but... Yeah, so let me do this. Kind of like doing that. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, still works. Cool. I want to start using more of the... Wait, what that's? Yeah, I mean, I yesterday was already cooked, and I thought this maybe I can extract this into libxkb common. Just like, you know, init X11 compat or something. But then this is kind of hard-coded, right? But yeah, I don't know. No. Anyway. XCB XSync. So when we do the same shit, kind of like that. This is gonna be sync major, sync minor, and the call will be xcb query extension. xcb query wait. How is this called? XCB query. Why couldn't it find it then? And now you can find it. Okay, just help. Extension, yes. XCB query extension. Unchecked. I mean, we need to do it checked. XCB query extension. So, and we provide the connection. Wait, no, that's not quite. Yeah, we need all of this opcode bullshit, no? Do we not? That's kind of weird. Oh, I guess it comes in the reply, right? Opcode and all of this shit kind of comes in the reply probably. Yeah, probably. So handle and we just do what name? I guess name is sync. Data and count. It's kind of dumb. Maybe let's see. Maybe there's just a function to need it properly. Let's just see if something. No, nothing kind of accepts it. So what do we have? We have initialize, desired major version, desired minor version. So we have that. What else do we have? Ah, look at that. It doesn't even use opcode event and version, right? Yeah, it doesn't even, so those are just throwaway. Okay, those are just throwaway. Duh. Okay then, sure. Right, so we have here like an extension cookie. And then we need to get the reply. Where's the... So I guess we can kind of batch them, right? You can't use GL. I mean, you never told me what do you want to do. Like, what do you want to use? What do you mean use GL? What do you want? Like, can you like explain programming in which language? Which programming language? C or Java? So in C there's also... Wait a second. Let me try to show you something. So Martins had a snippet of how to get OpenGL on Windows. So this is this guy. He's like super helpful. And he usually have some useful shit here. Here, Win32 OpenGL multi, setting up modern OpenGL context for driving to multiple. I mean, this is quite advanced, right? But it has an example of how to actually like initialize OpenGL, and you can like learn a lot from this shit. You can also just use a library, right? Like Rayleap or SDL. You can try one of those. Yeah. So either this or that also works. Not setup. So we actually need like a sync cookie, and then we do xcb query tension. Oh, we actually haven't checked, just straight up. Ah, no, it has cookie too. Oh, you can get just extension data. Get X. Oh, that's great. Ah, but you need to do extension T. Get extension data. So what it wants? It wants extension T, so it needs some kind of a struct. Extension T. The fuck? Ah, so you pass it an ID. So I loaded that, so I can just pass it. Nice. Okay, okay, thank you. I didn't know this exists. And I get reply right away. Right, so I just pass it handle. And xcb sync.id. Sync ext. Like that. Let's see. What it prints. Dude. Sync ext. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, get fucked. All right, so it has response type, sequence, length, major opcode, first event, and first error. It doesn't like have a version or anything. Like, what does it even mean? But I mean, we got an opcode. I don't think we even use it anywhere. Sync opcode. Where is it? It's not used here anywhere. I guess for this kind of stuff. Okay, let me check it out. So what do we have here? Oh my god, I opened so many pages. Bro, I lost it. Here. Response, XKB event base. So opcode is basically base event, right? No, here's first event is the base one, right? Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, first event. But SDL doesn't... SDL probably doesn't use it because maybe libx11 just manages it under the hood, right? And I guess present, here like present, is whether it exists or not. So, oh, what the fuck is this? Get extension data. It returns XCB query extension reply. Let me read about it more. Struct reference. Yep. So X11 query extension reply. Oh, look at this. There is a manual. So present, whether the extension is present. Nice. The first event code. So I guess I can check present to see if the extension is available, right? So here, for example, I can do if, the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is it suddenly? Oh, nah. Let me close Emacs and reopen it because the Emacs mode got confused. It became JavaScript. Right, so. Default is object with XY0 or wait, not sure. Can you explain this to me? I don't understand the argument. Wait, what's that? Const test. What the fuck is this? This is JavaScript, right? This is JavaScript, right? Yeah. So what this means? This is actually an object. So let me write it slightly other way. But maybe is more kind of understandable. So this is the same as like function test that accepts like input. And what does it return? It doesn't return anything, right? It's like and let's call it arg. X is X, Y is. This is exactly the same shit. And so this is so-called destructuring. You can basically say something like const X, Y equals arg. And so what it will do, it will check arg as an object and it will extract X and Y from that object. And now you can just do this. X and Y. You see? And you can replace arg if you only use X and Y. You can just destructure it. So here I just destructured it in the function body. You see? And here I can destructure it in the function header. I can just do X and Y. You see? So I haven't put any default arguments here, but I can. And in this case, you will like call test with nothing. If I call test with nothing, this entire thing will be undefined. But if I put default variables, then I can pass an object and it will be 0, 0. But if I don't pass object, it will still be undefined. But if I do this, if I basically, this is just a way to pass default variables. Hopefully doing it in few steps like this makes it more understandable, right? It's just, yeah, okay, nice. So you can just destructure the argument like that if you know its shape. Just JavaScript lets you do that. But yeah, let's go back. Sync. Yay. So if not present, which is basically tell that sync is not present on this X11 server by a better computer, or rather install a better distro. JavaScript lesson, yeah. Many such cases. Right, then we need to actually like query this shit. Query version. Query XSync version. Oh. Is there sync? Yeah, so there is initialize. Desired. Mm-hmm. There's really not much there's like not much difference between unchecked and regular one. But yeah. So what we do here is we call xcb sync.initialize, and it also returns init cookie. What we pass to it? Handle and desired major version and desired minor version. So we want what? Like 5.0. 5.0. We need at least 5 for barriers. Whew. Okay, and then reply. Where's the reply? Initialize reply. Init reply equals to xcb sync dot initialize reply. We pass the connection, then we pass the cookie, and we also need error, right? Generic error t. So init is gonna be a pointer to xcb generic t. Oh my god, I really like when this happens. Generic error t. So handle cookie and init error, but a pointer. Then let's print the reply. Init reply 1 true. It's xcb. So the reply, we have this. Major version, minor version. Oh, so we don't even have version 5.0. Holy shit, look at that. Xsync version at least. And so what do we do? They basically say that doesn't support the version we want. So we say if init reply dot major version is less than 3, we say like log error. X11 sync version is too small. We support this, got that. Init reply. We want 3, I got init reply major version. Not really like small, but let's just be like supported, got. Right. Otherwise we'll log X11 sync version sync major sync minor, and then we do sync major. Actually, I'll just do it here. The fuck? Init reply dot major version. Just here. Sync major. And here sync major, sync minor. Okay, a lot of bureaucracy. Okay, let's see. XCB sync, X11 sync. Version 3.1, good enough. It's been like this for a while. Yeah. So I guess I want to put it somewhere, right? Major version, sir, yes, sir. Yes. I'm so delirious now that it's for some reason funny to me. Okay. Right, so we are initialized. Init XSync. Okay. Okay. Now, when it actually happens, terminate handle configure, handle present. I guess configure. Let's see where this is called, where this is getting called. In configure notify, I assume. Yeah, configure notify, look at that. The fuck is this? Relative to the parent, synthetic events are absolute. Real configure notify events are relative to the parent. So this is some advanced bullshit we don't care about for now. Coordinates. Oh. So this is like to support partial redraws, right? Send window event. What's that? Moved. Update window position. Oh, so it like supports embedding and all this stuff. No, I'm just like looking at it. But yeah, here, handle. But yeah, so when we get configure notify, we need to handle it. Yeah. So the way they do it is like this. Data resize ID, right? So we need some kind of a sync status here. On our, is it on the display? It's on window, on XCB window, sync. Wait, where's the libxkb common status? Did I put it on base window? No way I did. I did. Oh, yeah, because it's common between Wayland and X11. I will have to. Let me just. Yes. Because every time it's not the first time I ask why, and XKB state is on the base window because it's shared between, not literally shared, but because it's common for X11 and Wayland. Yeah. Yeah. Sync is gonna be like sync state. And sync state, we just put it, I mean, I guess right here somewhere, like down below. Sync state is a struct, which is going to be, what does it have? Resize ID. Also has some kind of low and high. The fuck is this? Resize ID. XSync value. Oh. So let's see. Sync value. Do we have it? Yeah, there you go. XSync value type. Oh, it's absolute relative? But this is like low and high. Low. There you go. So this is what it is. Sync int 64T. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? We can do, you know, like, right? And we can do this. What else? Resize in progress. Bull. That's not even correct for big engine system SMH my head. Where this? You mean this? Or this? Sorry, I asked and then added or, and you answered because of the stream delay. So sorry, yeah. I mean, got him. Confused you. The struct should be half. I mean, maybe not really, right? Because in the network, you would probably call like host to network, and then it's gonna be fine, right? If you want to cast. I guess so, yeah. I guess so, yeah, but yeah, whatever. So that's it, right? Handle configure. But we also need The counter. Here, the counter. Where is the counter itself? Resize counter. Low and high. Huh. Yes, this is the one. Wait. Where the... It's terminate. Init. Okay. So on init resize. Where is this getting called? Exactly. Show me the code. Show me the line of code. I assume it's... during the overall initialization, no? It's probably when you init Windows. I bet it's window create. Yes, it is create window. What's that? Direct caller. Holy shit. Yes, it is create window. It is during window creation, so we just initialize sync. Yeah. So when we create the window, XCB wait for events, create window. Somewhere, I guess, down below, before mapping it, I assume. Probably after this. Maybe after setting the title. Right, so, I mean, at some point we probably want to configure that, right? We probably want to like figure out, or is it, if it like exists or not. So if like sync available or some shit, we would do like init XCB sync init XCB create window XCB like sync init, and we will pass like window, right? Not even window, it's like window red, yeah, this one. And whether sync available, we actually have this information. We literally do this here. So on the display, we can do something like, I don't even know. XCB sync like info, right? Just like a struct of like present bool major. I think it's 16-bit one, right? Like U16 minor U16, something like that. So when we initialize the display, where is it? We do log and we set something like d dot xcb sync info present equals like true, major equals, actually I can do it like here. Like that. And then I'll just call them here. Like that, if sync available, if d xcb sync info present, we do that. Yay. And then the init will be like here, and it's gonna accept window, which is pointer to XCB window, I think. Yay, yay. Actually, is this an XCB window? I think it's like base window. Yeah, it's kind of base window, but I think it's gonna cast down properly, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes, it does. You see? Cool. Now, init resize. No. It's like here. So we need atom counter prop data video data atom. So we also need to do this this kind of counter. We need to initialize it. Sync request, and it's gonna be like sync XCB atom t. Yeah. This is also kind of, you know, sketchy because, right, if this is like, if this atom isn't available, probably need to create it. I need to like implement creation. I don't really know what to do here for now. I just kind of dismissing that shit. I'm like gonna tidy it up later. Yeah. Node system. Yeah, I'm gonna copy it at some point, and it's so easy to. It's just like check on the nodes. I'm gonna tidy it up. Look at it. Literally uses card 32. The fuck? That's like just I don't give a fuck, you know. Or maybe the opposite. It's like I give a fuck too much. So we have connection is gonna be window dot display that handle window is gonna be window that handle. Now atom is gonna be window do that display that atoms dot this motherfucker. Motherfucker. I like that we got to that part of the stream where you're too tired, so now you're locked in and don't get sight. Yes, after 5 hours. And you really see that I've rested yesterday. I took a break from the stream, so today I went 5 hours before I logged in. Usually I would log in after like 2 hours during the week. Now it took me like whole 5 hours. I mean, we had some progress before, okay, but I agree that the progress before was not as fast as it is now. Now we have a counter, XSync counter. And this is like sync. I bet it's like sync counter T or some shit. Yeah, XCB sync counter T. Yeah. So counter is this. Now counter ID is like U32 because fuck you. Card 32 is U32, right? It is, right? It is. I mean, it must be. Where's the fucking card 30? I'm like pretty sure it's 32-bit integer. Yeah, unsigned 32-bit integer. Okay. Right. If not sync initialized, yeah, I'll just do it right here. connection display. So if not window.display dot xcb sync info dot present return false. Success boolean. I probably don't really care about it, right? I know. I don't even know. I don't even think I need to do something about it because I would log that before. I guess I can do that still, right? See, like, I don't know how XCB sync couldn't be initialized because the extension is not supported. Like, it's a kind of bad error message, but yeah, it is what it is. Atom counter ID. So what's next? We get create counter. Create counter. Do we have it? Create counter checked. Initial value void cookie. What are like checked? I forgot what's the difference between checked and not checked. Man xcb create a window checked. So if you want to handle errors directly, checked instead. XCB request 3, man 3 XCB requests, blah, 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 blah. Corresponding data structure cookies. Okay, checked versus unchecked. The checked and unchecked suffixes for functions determine which kind of error handling is used for this specific request. For requests which have no reply, errors will be delivered to the event loop. You will receive an X11 event of type 0 where :xcb poll for event. If you want to explicitly check for errors in blocking fashion, call the checked version of the function. And use XCB request check. For requests which have a reply, errors will be checked when calling the reply function. To get errors in the event loop instead, use the unchecked. Okay. Yeah, so I'm kind of initializing this all. I might as well just use checked. Counter. Create counter. Checked. XCB sync create counter checked, and we do connection. Then we do what? ID counter. I mean, XCB counter ID. Huh. How do you? The fuck? So this one doesn't call. Initial value. But I mean, how do I know what are the initial value? Do I just pass 0 to both? So void means it doesn't return anything. So it means that you just call show cursor and you don't pass anything to it and you don't expect anything in return. Void in C means nothing. Nothing. What do you mean command? So create counter. It's a function. It is a function. It's just a function that you call. So what? Okay, let me maybe check for it somehow. XCB sync. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting detail. I didn't know that, Kyle. Yeah, you need some kind of C crash course. To do not yet implemented. Initial value not yet Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No breathing. Copyright strike incoming. Because I sing so well. I think I maybe can open the specification. This is the one, right? Yes. So create counter. Yeah. Create counter request allows the client to create a counter that can be exchanged by explicit set counter and change counter. These can be used to implement synchronization. They're changed by the server internally, the effect of any change. So, bro, can you show me the correct kind of set of toggles? Okay. Nice fucking alignment. ID initial value. This request creates a counter and assigns specified ID to it. The counter value is initialized to specified initial value. And there are no clients waiting. Oh. So, I mean, do I just came up with ID myself or what? Errors, ID choice. The fuck is ID choice? Errors. I mean, what does it mean? Oh, this is a spec. It opens super slow that I know it's just a spec. It's an actual spec. I think I opened it here, right? It's no. It's opened somewhere else. This is the one, right? Yeah. Okay, ID choice. The value chosen for resource identifier either not included in the range or is already in use. So how do I know? Okay, why do I care? Can you just give me... I bet if I open X like leap implementation, it will probably just tries multiple until it gets the free one. ID from the property. But is this the same ID? I thought about it, but is this the same ID? I mean, because... Okay, You know what? Let's see how xlib does it. Where is it? Yeah, xsync create counter. Let's see what it does. Just show me the thing. Where is free desktop? Fuck. Google is useless. It used to be able to do that. I definitely remember I used to be able to just, you know, says like libx11 source code and it will do the thing. Okay, libx11 mirror should be good enough. Oh, you know what? It's probably, yeah, it is like a separate extension. XSync source code. X11. Dunst. Dunst your ass. Sync. Show me. Wait, where's libx11? It's not here, bro. This is the wrong one, right? Okay, libx11 source code. It's xorg lib, so it's like sub-project. Let's open libs. And this is probably, maybe it has sync in it. No? Things. Shared memory, okay. So it may be somewhere here. src. Let's try to search. Sync create counter. Searching. I know that GitLab is super slow on its own, and free desktop GitLab is like the slowest GitLab in the world. Maybe I need to press enter. Result not found. Yikes. Maybe I can try to find it like all GitLab. No. Yikes. Extension library. Ooh. Creates a counter, the given initial value, and returns the counter. So this returns the counter ID, you see? It doesn't like require you. Oh, it's libxext. So maybe I can find libxext here. Libxext. Can I please? Yeah. Where's the sync? Where is sync? There you go. You see, I was able to find it by navigating, but I wasn't able to find it by like just a string search. Because GitLab is bad. The GitLab's entire economy is like, you know, we just copy features from GitHub. And we don't need to spend money on, you know, innovation, on user search. That's their entire competitive advantage. And since they're not, they don't need to spend money on research, they can provide lower prices. That's entire competitive advantage. So what do? Check extension, get wrecked. Wow. Where's the ID? Oh, X ID. Huh. So you can get an ID. That's interesting. What does xalloc ID do? It's a macro. Look at this error. Xalloc ID causes a conflict. libx11 stashes away exceed to be used later. However, when xcb uses so it like stashes it somewhere. Bro. And this is like extension ID. This is not the, you know, it's not a resource ID, I guess. And I guess this won't work, right? Yeah. I guess it's in core libx, so I just go back here to like libx11 and maybe I will be able to find it here. Yeah, at least. Yeah, you see what it does. To an internal resource ID allocator. Yeah. So it basically internally, when you allocate resources, it just here's the define. You see here. Yeah. So it like internally stashes an available ID and it just picks up the next one. It seems like. Fuck. Got jump scared. Hey Sphero, thanks a lot for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Today we are implementing X11 synchronization protocol to support smooth resizing of our window. So, because look at this. The fuck? Yeah. So, oh no. It's all broken. Wait. It's XCB. Oh shit. So it's not a window that display. It's so display equals to window that display that XCB. And I think we can just do this. Display atoms. Yeah. So we have a X11 window, but when we resize it, we get this like flickering. Because before giving us the resize event, the X11 server just flashes the entire content to the default background color. And there is kind of a way to get around that by using gravity beat, but it actually crashes the client if you use it with enough events. And so the correct way to do that is to implement synchronization protocol. And that's what we're doing today. Yay. So yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a nice evening or whatever, and we are, I guess, can continue to do that. Feel free to ask questions if you have any. It's also weird that why would XCB window? Yeah, because yes. Okay. It's all good. Yeah. So We can do that obviously because we don't have like a next resource allocated. What we need is some kind of a way in XCB to get resource ID. So maybe I can Google for the XCB resource ID. Oh, it is literally XCB generate ID. We do that for window. Damn, it's literally that. Right? And it's XID. Nice. Poggers. Always relevant. What's that? Random. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's literally generate ID. Yes, because we do the same thing when we create window. Great. Great, great, great. So counter ID is XCB generate ID. I think you don't even need, okay, you just pass the connection. Con. Cool, so we have ID and I can do that. XCB sync create counter checked. And it accepts. Counter ID and initial value is gonna be counter, I guess. Yeah, and checked, it will return the cookie. I assume it returns a cookie. Yeah, void cookie. Bro. Then we get the reply. Create counter. Oh, is there not a reply? Or is just counter reply? Reply, query alarm reply, get priority reply. Oh, there's no reply. The fuck? I guess you need to do like query counter, no? No, it's query counter cookie, nope. Where is generic wait reply? Because I have an ID, you'd think so? Okay, XCB was like query pointer. It's like generic, not extension cookie. Pointer checked. Reply. Oh. XCB request check. Oh yeah, void cookie. True. Oh no, wait. It returns an error. I don't just need an error. I need this. Where is it? I need a counter. But wait. Okay, what that shit returns? I already forgot. Oh, it returns the ID, but what does it do? No, it's create alarm. Wait. This is the wrong one. Create fence and create counter. Okay, so it sets the initial values and it returns. Oh, so it returns the ID. Yeah, so it returns the ID. Okay. And I don't need to get the I don't need to. How do I query the values then? How does this DL get them? Fuck. So much shit opened. It just sets to 0. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because I'm just initializing it. Right. I am just initializing it. Create counter checked, and then is XCB check. Is it XCB check? Bro. Request check. It's the connection and counter cookie. If error couldn't create an XCB sync counter is I need like some kind of a way to I need like some kind of a way to print X11 errors. Not enough arguments. Wanted 3. Okay, yeah. So you need sync counter T and initial value. So counter ID. Yeah. Oh, type mismatch. Wanted, type given. The fuck? It needs counter T and then initial value. Blah, 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 blah. So, oh, so it's kind of the opposite. We get counter ID. And then counter is, yeah, it's counter T. It's all correct. The fuck? Initial value, sync int. I'm so confused. State. So we get resize ID. What do you pass it? Just 0, 0. Ah, okay, so we get the ID. Right, so it's all good. So we get the ID, and I assume we just yes. I'm just getting confused a little bit. I can just literally, so the sync state, right? Yeah. So I can do like window sync state that I can just do ID. I can just call it ID here. Is it ID? No, it's not. It's not ID. It's resize ID. Yeah, this is resize ID. And where's the actual counter? Counter ID equals counter. And then change property. Don't you need to like store it? Ah, you store it on the property. Yes, you store it on the property. There's like not much need to... I mean, I can store it locally. I don't even know if I need it. Counter ID is gonna be like U32. And so window sync state counter ID is gonna be this. Then the counter itself, here's like resize ID. And so what we're counter cookie, and we need to pass it counter ID, and then we do like window sync state resize ID. That's what we do. This looks like you're trying to, you're correct. I indeed try to do something else. No, not this one, this one. I'm just assigning it. Sync state is not a member. Wait, is it just state? It's just sync. Sync. Undeclared identifier counter ID because it is window.sync.counter ID. There you fucking go. So hard. Couldn't be initialized because extension is not supported. What? Oh, right, because we need to return true. And I think we need to do something like initialized. Something like that, I don't know. Like window.sync initialized equals true. So we can then check if it's initialized or not. Yeah, so now that we are not confused anymore, we can go here and we can finally, so we don't need to do that in C. All we need to do is set resize in progress. Yeah, it's false. We don't need to do that. If counter equals none. I'm pretty sure we would get an error here. Yes. Now change property. Yes. We can finally set the counter on the window. This is so hard, man. XCB change property. And how do I call it? Like that. So connection. Replace. Now window.handle. Like win. We didn't even use it anywhere. You can literally just window.handle. Now the property itself is gonna be this atom, I guess. Counter prop is what? Is an atom itself, yeah, the atom. Our atom then cardinal. XA cardinal. Do we have it? I mean, we don't even need to do it though, right? I mean, it's so dumb. I think we can just, yeah, we can just do 32 because XA cardinal, it's literally 32, right? Yeah. And then what do we do? Then there's like count is 1, and then the counter ID. Wait, why do we put a pointer there? Huh. Okay, I mean, sure. Window.sync.counter ID. Sure, Will it work? Not enough arguments. Wanted 8, got 7. Yeah, here, count and a pointer. So, connection, mode, window, property. Ah, you need a type. So this is like property. I need a type. Property and a type. String and then. Oh, I can just say atom. Oh. Ah. Yeah, you need to say card. So maybe I need to load this. Maybe I need to load this atom cardinal. Let's see if we have it. Here, cardinal. I'm pretty sure I don't need to load it. Yes. Like, I don't load a bunch of stuff here. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's predefined. There's like no way. There's just no fucking way. Yeah. I think I need to flush right after changing property. Yeah, it returns void cookie. Yeah. More round trips. I really hate stuff like that because it makes me constantly thinking about, oh, maybe I could batch those 2 requests, you know, maybe I could batch this and this, you know, like, I mean, in this case, I cannot because I need to get the counter ID before I change the property. But anyway, still, I'm constantly like thinking about it. It's just mental overhead. XCB, use the unchecked version. I mean, will it, does it sets, I'm flashing down the line. I'm flashing after mapping the window, right? So I just remembered that. Wait, xprop. So we should have a counter here, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay. I mean, it works for window titles because you actually still flash stuff. Right here, you do XCB flash after you map the window. So you just send all of that. I think that's why it works. And there's flash in the loop. Yeah. Okay, we finally have the counter. Yeah. And now there's like handle configure and handle sync request. So we can go to the configure notify. Finally, where's the configure notify? Let's print it and see if it has the, so event. So event resize ID can have resize ID. And we need to send like resize in progress true. Print format struct f1 true. Let's check it out here. Oh, shit. That's a lot. But yeah, we have what? I mean, it doesn't have resized data though. It has XY with height and that's it. And if I resize it, nothing. Nothing. Oh, you don't set them here. You just check if they are set. Yes. If they are set. What? It's not in the configure event. Yeah. You just do something completely different here. So if window add resize record. Yeah, so what you do here is I do window dot sync dot resize ID dot LO. So it's like if this or high, I just like size in progress equals true. So I just set it to true. Yeah, and I don't need to print that. and handle sync request here where it actually gets set. Oh, what's that? Oh my god, it's such a mess of if defs. Under which is it? X-client message type protocols and format 32 and yeah. So if it's protocols, but what events is this? Is it? Is it like a generic event? It's client message. It's in client message. Okay. So it is here. So if it's atoms delete window, then this. Else if data 32 equals to, what was it again? The atoms protocols. Do I have that? Yes, I have that. Thank you. Protocols and format is 32. I mean, I think this kind of ensures that the format is 32, right? I'm pretty sure. X client message event. Let's look at it. It actually has format. No. Wait. Data T, yeah. So it's data 32. Yes. So I can just check that. And I don't need to check the format. Yeah, and data.l. Wait. We don't have data.l though. We have data, and data you see, it only has 8, 16, and 32. Huh. So it's just like a different kind of structure here. So let's print the data. Let's see how it's structured. XB client message, so f.data. Let's print it. It's not the pointer, yeah, so I can just print it like that. Wait, what? Window.sync. Ah, it's window.xb. Where is it? Here. A lot of dots. I feel like a object-oriented programmer. Huh, nothing. Look at that. Interesting. Not getting anything. Let's just print the event. Oh. So I'm not getting client messages. Look at that. So I probably need to query for those. Else data 32, okay. A property is set on the window, yeah. Here. So we have a request counter set, and the net WM sync request is set on the protocols. Is it by any chance like typoed? Net WM sync request. Yeah, no, we're fine. The other window you tested with had 2 numbers there. Did it? I think I think I still have it opened. So here. It has where? Oh yeah, it has 2 numbers in the counter. It has 2 numbers in the counter, but in protocols, where is it? Where the fuck is the protocol? Here. Yes, same. Ah, maybe I need to set the low and high or some. Like there, is it 2 consecutive? Yeah, there are 2 like consecutive numbers. Why would it be 2 consecutive numbers, I wonder? Let me actually close that. What does this motherfucker do? It sets only 1. Ah, you know what? The FAF probably has 2 different counters. Probably syncs 2 different things, most likely. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the issue. Say cardinal 32. Yeah, it only sets 1. So SDL sets 1, which is fine. But why don't I get this? Configure, notify. Maybe I need to select some kind of different window or some shit. So when I do delete window, so sync request, yeah. I do it before mapping. Yeah, here, when I set protocols, I do it before mapping together with delete window, you see. You see? Yes. Maybe in some kind of different event. I don't know. Protocols, that's data. Yeah, quit works here. You see, I can yoink it. Can kill it with the hotkey, and I know for sure it's the one. Are you getting generic events? I mean, I think so. Maybe actually, no, maybe I'm not getting it. I can do this, I guess, unhandled event and see if it's just simply unhandled or some shit. Oh God. It's like mouse move. So let's do case xcb mouse. Where is it? xcb.j. Is it pointer move? It's pointer motion. No, it's grab and grab, query, wrap, change, get, set. Okay, key, press. Ah, it's the same, right? Yeah, okay, XCB key press, release, button press, release. So it's motion notify. Just like so I don't get spammed. Oh, I don't get them. Look at that. I don't even get those at all. Ha. Aha. Wait, did I by any chance remove those from events? Because you know, when I was experimenting with the gravity, maybe I just removed it. Where is it? No, structure notify. I assume that should be one. I assume this should be one. Should be the one. Maybe I need to create atoms. Let's just for a second. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure they exist. I mean, of course they exist. What am I even talking about? Like, I literally have another window supporting those. I have like a hack here. I actually don't even think this will make any difference for... Yeah, you see, window title literally works without it. Yeah, what else can it be? So I don't get resize events. X11 handle resize events. Resize request. Resize request events to clients waiting, blah blah blah. Set resize redirect bit. No. This is for window managers, right? Yeah, about another client's attempt. Yeah, that's different. I remember this trap. Yeah, they are in configure, but I should be listening them. Configure notify, yeah. Wow. What the fuck? Why is Emacs dying? Who is eating 100% of my CPU? What? Ah, OBS, okay. Fine, whatever. So this is a neat display. This is, yeah. This is the window. I actually don't have like configure here. Maybe. Yes, structure notify selected. Or substructure. The event member is set to the reconfigured window or to its parent. Oh, you know what? Remember there was a crazy code in configure notify in SDL. The one that like was configured something depending on the root or some shit. Where was it? Configure notify. So actually no. I can't even print the event, right? Oh, it's here. It's supposed to be here, not client message. Although no, it's like protocol. No, configure notify is different. Because I am waiting for sync. Huh. Also, yeah. Emacs classic. So configure notify. Yeah, I was thinking about this, like global to relative. And then handle configure. And in handle configure, we actually like do this when we try to like, where is it? Handle configure. Wait, what? Oh, it's the wrong one. Like sync. Yeah, it just sets the in progress true. Size, move, pending, send window event, resized. Yeah. Yeah. So no, configure notify is completely irrelevant here. So we're looking for client message. X11 client message WM protocols. Window manager protocols. Uh-huh. But how to handle it? can be used by window manager to determine if window which falls to close, blah, 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 blah. Client should indicate that it is willing to participate by listing. Oh, no, it's different thing. Different thing. By listing this in WM protocols property of the client window and storing seed of an XSync counter in the property net WM sync request counter. A window manager uses this by preceding a configure notify event sent to client by a client message. Yeah. So that should be like a pair, right? So you do like message and then configure notify. From the last client message received. Bit number indicated. Ah, you see, so that's why there are two counters. It's like low and high. It's like previous and the next. But I guess initial one is... Huh. So you need to store the counter in the property. But I'm not even getting, yeah, I'm not even getting that. Right, so let me just print. I don't think I'm even getting them, wait, what? Format. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not getting that at all. There's some like unhandled, but it's not one of those. Yeah, not getting that at all. To the initial value of this counter. Storing seed in the property. Huh. So I'm not getting client message. How do I get client? I mean, I'm getting client message for window deleted. Yeah, you see, when I deleted the window, I got it. When I killed the window. I got it. But I didn't get it for this, for protocols. Now I'm thinking, oh, what if it's like XWayland bug? But I mean, no, the other program works just fine with it. So... WM protocols. Here we have these. Right, yeah. And I'm definitely setting this just right. Yeah, so Yeah. Thank you. I'll deal with that later. But for now, so this is, I mean, this is right. Net WM sync request. Yeah, there's no typo. And we have that. And I don't get any errors here, and I'm definitely checking, right? Yeah, I'm checking that, and I can create the counter just to be sure. Yeah, we don't get any errors. Yes, we don't get any errors. Right. So if I don't get a protocol error, what could be an issue? Is there any possibility that this atom is not created, like somehow? I don't think so, right? It's time to cargo called. It is time to cargo called. Cargo called didn't work. Well. So X11 receive protocol. So why don't we not receive it? Setting and reading property. No. Receive, how does it called, like client message, right? Yeah, receive client message. Client message event. Server generates client message events only when a client calls the function. So this means that the compositor should generate those and send it to my window, right? But it doesn't happen. I'm just thinking. You know what I'm thinking? XSync. I mean, XSync implementation only appeared in Wayland recently. What if Sway just doesn't support it? Although Sway just probably uses XWayland, right? The stock one. So maybe Sway doesn't have anything to do with it. Does Sway log anything? Even if it does, I have like no idea. Let me Google something Sway related. What if I... Where is it? What if I track like sync events? Like this one. Sway. Stacking order wrong. Ah, shit. Mouse input sticky windows. So Sway, XWayland sync. XWayland sync. Does explicit sync is different thing though. It's like protocol to disable vsync, right? Yay, something else, right? Ugh. How do we like minus explicit adaptive sync? Fuck. Minus adaptive. Syncing clipboards. Okay. Sway XWayland resize. Slow resizing. Maybe this. Oh, and it's something super like old. Yeah, fuck. Where's that article? Maybe it will hint us something. Here, improving. Most applications, blah, blah, blah. So when does it land? 2024, 10/28. Maybe I can Google like XWayland, like NetVM. Improving, blah, blah, blah. Support, okay. 5 years ago, and I assume it's like closed, no? Why is it open still? Is it just outdated? I mean, I hope it's just outdated because, you know, doing all this work to just get gbaited. Are you checking the return of the init function of XSync extension? You mean this one? Yeah. Here. Couldn't initialize blah, blah, blah. If you mean that one. Okay, let's open the issue. Resizing Windows. Issue created 6 months ago. Is it closed though, the issue? La la la. NetWM sync protocol correctly. Okay, closed. It's closed. Fine. KVM Queen. Oh, so maybe the compositor needs to handle it. Xsync requests are unsynchronized. Oh shit. But no. This is like different. This is different though. Like I am, you know, at the question whether I receive the events at all. Resize and less glitch, right? I don't see any mention of the sync protocol in Sway. There are issues though. Issues are just okay. I guess my question is, should compositor even, handle that at all? Or is it just, is it just, how do you call it? Fuck. Is it just all the XWayland and the client? Oh, excuse me. Handle sync. Okay, look at that. Send sync request. Oh, so look at this. So in their case, sending the events is a part of Queen. Look at that. Look at this. Oh shit, you know what? That might be it. That might literally be it. Dash root. La 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 la. Do you see that? There's no resize. There is no resize. There's a bunch of game scope bullshit that probably got added by Steam. You know what it means? I think it means that motherfucker Vaxery actually won. I think I might have to finally switch to Hyperland. I mean, assuming Hyperland supports that. Hyperland XWayland sync request. Okay, Vaxery. Fuck! I mean, Vaxery is a big hater of XWayland, so maybe it's just like no shot. Wow, 1 second. Sure, I don't see it on KWin either. I see. Hey, Coffee, any way to reset members that are arrays? Members that are arrays. Wait, not sure what you mean. Do you mean you like have arrays of arrays? Or what? Members that are arrays. Yeah, you can do that. Ah, you mean if you have a member of a struct that is array. So, do you mean? Yeah, I see. So you like have a struct and they have like, that is, something like this. Something like that? or something more complicated. Yeah, I see. I mean, so if it's just an array of strings, you can reset the array itself, right? Like array reset keep in memory or array free, whatever. And if every member, if like every kind of index in the array is also dynamically allocated itself, right? So in this case, the array is basically an array of pointers, right? And then those pointers can be allocated somewhere else, right? In this case, you would have to iterate over all members and call like free on each individual member, and then free the array itself, if that's the case. You can be a bit smarter and you can use custom allocator when you allocate them. You know what I mean? And then maybe if you call free on that allocator, it will free everything. But you still will have to implement that though. So you either iterate over all members and call free if you just use default allocator, and then free the member itself. No examples. There is how-to on allocators, I think. There are no examples of allocator usage. Is there? No. You know what you can do? Because there are few allocators implemented in the library. So you can check flat pool. Flat pool is an allocator, I think. Yeah. So yeah, there is a flat pool allocator. You can check how it's used. This is an example of an allocator. There's also regular pool. It's also an allocator. Where is it? Like, where's allocator proc? Where is it? Yeah, here. You can see how it's used. And you can also use like temp. You can also check temp allocator. I think it's also an allocator. So I guess you can check the existing allocators, how they're implemented. Well, I guess this one doesn't free, but maybe it gives you enough pointers to see how it allocates the memory. Yeah. I've like just gonna tell you, I've never implemented my custom allocator in Jai yet. For now, whatever I use, just built-in allocators is enough for me. So yeah. This is flat pool. There's a module called pool, module called flat pool, but I think generally you can just yeah, you can just check anything that accepts allocator mode. I'm pretty sure. We have default allocator, we have what else? Yeah, pool, a mapping allocator, valloc, and yeah, stuff like that. What's that? Ah, it's demo on the context. Yeah. You are welcome. I know it's not much help, but so I mean, Ilionte, you're telling me that it's not on XWayland either. Huh. But not in net supported. But maybe, you know, let me check i3. I have my laptop on the side, and what was it? xprop-root. So we have in net supported sorry, but that guy was saying that XWayland, yeah. So i3 says full screen, dialog, toolbar. I don't see it either in i3. Splash, stacking viewport. i3 doesn't show it either, but I mean i3 is, you know what, i3 is like weird one. Copy the binary. Yeah, I mean I gotta copy the binary, right? I gotta like check it, but I mean I will check it off stream most likely. I mean, not most likely, I will just check it off stream if I get the events there. I want Hyperland. What are you looking for? Oh, Reiken, so I want to know if Hyperland supports X synchronization protocol. And I mean, can you paste the result of xprop-root? Yeah, I guess that's what I would ask. What does it say? Like I want to know if like this is supported by Hyperland. So the guy claims that XWayland should support it, but there is no indication of that. Sync request. Grep sync. Yeah, I mean i3 doesn't advertise it either. Ooh, so. Oh, so it says that sounds like some kind of a client one. Like this is really weird. Like that's much weirder than I have thought. To be honest. Yeah, dash root. Did you do dash root? Hello, Echo Fallen. Hey. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Sync request. You don't have patience to learn languages like C and Java, but I really want to learn them. I mean, there's I don't know what to tell you, right? It's just like if you need to learn the language, you learn the language. But maybe you will have more motivation to learn the language if you have a game to program while following someone. In this case, I could recommend you that. Don't look at the fact that it's 10 years old. It's actually still very relevant. But yeah, Hyperland also doesn't advertise it, I see. So, well. I mean, what can I do? Like, so I will obviously check it out on my laptop, and I guess I can do a compile. Yes, we do compile. I can push it to a branch, and I know, Leonte, if you want, you can check it out. I guess you can like just check it out in XWayland and see if anything changes. What the fuck is this? Why am I having the fuck is this? line and how do you change like line endings? Yeah, I can just do this. Easy clap. In before you can't compile it because it's like depends on something on my computer, right? So init net wm sync request. I mean, it was still a fine stream, right? We started implementing the request. We did some bindings, generator stuff, learned a lot. I guess if I realized that, yeah, did I push it? Yeah, pushed it. It's in the SDL at home branch. Here, branch SDL at home. I guess so. If we realize that, create the JDL rip push there. I mean, we can do that, right? But so for now, it's just like a part of the ship. I will do that. I will do that. I think after we implement either Wayland or Windows, so that it has a bit more of a structure. Because now it's like all over the place. It has parts of the input, like parts of the window creation. It's just fucking dirty. Yeah. Registering JDL.dev. It's not gonna be named JDL, by the way. This is like a silly work in progress name. But yeah, I mean, if we realize that Sway just doesn't support this protocol, I will probably just switch to clipboard support, or I might install Hyperland. JDL is called. I might install Hyperland and see. I might actually just ask Vaxry, to be honest, because he's very responsive on Twitter. You know, I might just tweet at him and see if he answers. But yeah, it was 7 hours long stream. What can I say? We did a lot today. Even if we didn't actually implement the feature, which is kind of sad, we still did a bunch of stuff. If you want guaranteed 1,000 viewers, just say you're switching from Sway to holy shit. I mean, first, yes. Second, unfortunately, that's not gonna work because I would have to restart Compositor multiple times, most likely. And every time I will restart the Compositor, my stream will crash. Probably that's the case. But otherwise, yes, that would have been instant success. Reload config, yeah, I mean, but you know, what if something goes wrong? You have to restart the Compositor because it's always like that. But yeah, Hyperland just doesn't have any mention of that, of this shit. I think, right? Just yeah, just nothing like that. Maybe sync request. Yeah, maybe like net VM. Yeah, so it does have net VM something, but it doesn't have the sync. Maybe sync? No. Maybe it just doesn't support it. It has a reload, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be live on stream. Maybe it's gonna be off stream, but regardless. Oh, there's another blog post about the topic. Ah, no, it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, the same. And this is Queen issue. Is it closed? It is closed and merged. Yeah, I mean, I hope I just do something wrong and I don't see it. But yeah, time will show. do we have any sort of anyone to raid today? I don't really see anyone who I can. I would really like to pass the raid because I got a lot of raids today, so who can we raid? Anyone doing systems programming? Anyone who does some system stuff? Oh, Photon SCX is doing some Atari dev. So we can do that, but maybe someone's doing like C or something close to our stream. Compile SDL at home, yeah. Feel free to DM me on Discord, by the way. I'm probably not gonna sleep for like another hour. So yeah, feel free to DM me if you want. I don't see anyone just like streaming outright system stuff. Oh, no, maybe there's actually something interesting. Wait a second. There's some assembly coding light sources for software shader on Apollo Vampire. Okay, this sounds like a vibe, and it's someone new. We haven't rated yet, so let's do that. I think the stream is without mic, but it's like super late anyway. Okay, people of the stream, here's my social networks. Discord is where I post when I go live, so you can join it. And YouTube is where my VODs get uploaded after I'm done with the stream. So yeah, they are getting archived there. With that said, I'm gonna see you all tomorrow, like 90%. I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well, about the same time, you know, like in the evening Europe time. And yeah, we're gonna continue working. If sync request just isn't happening, I forgot to add XCB module. Oh, yeah, I'll add it in a second after I end the stream. Thank you. Yeah, what did I want to say? Anyway, yeah, same time tomorrow. If sync request doesn't work, we'll just implement clipboard instead. There's always a backup plan. Thank you everyone for watching. Bye bye.